It's all right, as long as you're here to stay with me. Close your eyes and listen. Do you feel it? The pulse of the sea, the rhythm of the heart. That, my dear, is the breath of freedom. So red is mine. Flattered beside, you'll be safe and sound. Safe from the blight, priest of just like the strongest desire. No breath to catch, no tears to dry. In the balmy breeze, her lips part in grace. Her form, ethereal, stirs the flowers in place. Oh, will a charming companion linger with me till the dead of night, till the break of dawn?
Hi, Andre. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate. Fast to yeah, well, a happy Pride Month, I guess. Anyway, welcome, welcome. We are playing a new gacha game. Oh, I don't think I can pick up any gacha games, you know. Too tired of gacha games, man. I left the union. It's fine though.
This city,
You
a city teetering on the edge.
if you don't want
Despite
in
all
what's
efforts
this?
to preserve it,
Shut up,
how
Yugu.
much longer?
If you don't want, it's fine. Burned out on gacha, yeah. Miran Star Legends. I saw that. Isn't that the one that looks like Star Rail, I think. Also, pardon my voice, okay. I'm not really feeling too well. My throat hurts, but still. This is a voiced event, so I think we're good, maybe. And apparently, the chief is getting married in this event. Holiday tomorrow. Yeah, holiday tomorrow. I don't know how to greet. Is it supposed to be Happy Eid? Anyway, yeah, holiday tomorrow. All right, let's go start the event. Let's see. We only have 4 days to go. I am so late to the party. Who's the chief wife? Grave. Her name is Graves. And it seems to be a horror kind of event. From the vibes of it. After Ramadan. Yeah, after Ramadan. Exactly. Let's go. Let's see how this one goes. And how long is this? Can we finish this today? Let's see. Oh no, I need to read with my voice. Thorns blanket stone walls. Prayers echo through Morveth Castle. Separation, longing, and murmurs linger. A wish for reunion is made, and a lover returns from beyond the cycle of life and death. No matter their form, the wish is fulfilled. Wait, is this like a dead wife something? The ninth wind turns pages of new vows. Dreams and reality converge, and obsession forges an unbreakable bond. Oh, toot, the soon to awaken, listen and bear witness. From the mist, new life emerges. The ghost bride arrives at the door. A new tale begins. Oh dear! It's a ghost bride! Isn't there a ghost bride in Chinese superstition, if I remember correctly? What's the censored word? I'm not sure. Maybe it's supposed to be chief. Or the groom. Oh dear. Are we waking up from a dream? From the depths of your consciousness, you hear the clicking of high heels on stone tiles. Is this our wife? The sound draws closer to you.
At last, I found you, my love.
Is the voice speaking to you? I'm not your you got the wrong person. I am. You try to explain who you are, but the words catch in your throat, refusing to come out. You attempt to recall anything about yourself, but your mind is completely blank. Oh dear, the chief can't remember again. Ghost bride in summer, I know, right?
You are my destined other half. The one I've longed to meet in every dream and waking thought. Our story is about to begin. My lifelong wish will finally be fulfilled.
Why do I get a bad feeling about this? Did you play horror games before?
Oh, yeah, a new
Once, yes.
follower.
Thank you for the follow. Pyrobian, thank you so much. Are you really? The ethereal whispers drift around your ears, unfamiliar breath drawing near, then fading away. A cold sensation grazes your fingertips, and your mind wavers, struggling to discern if it's real. Oh dear.
We will become lovers for all eternity, together in life and in death. We shall never be apart.
Mom, I'm scared. Who are you? I don't even know you. Never apart. Who are these people? Oh dear, more and more voices close in on you, surrounding you from all sides. The mental contamination grows increasingly intense, suffocating you until you can barely breathe. I played a horror game before, but it was only one. The one with the camera. Fatal Frame. It's scary as fuck, man. Oh dear! Never apart. Never apart. You open your eyes. A dull pain throbs in your forehead, and your mind feels foggy, as if you've been struck with a blunt object. Oh dear, did the chief get kidnapped again? The persistent heavy ache makes it difficult to think clearly. Try to get up. Oh dear, what is that? Thunk. Your forehead hits straight into a wooden board. Your already muddled head now feels even worse. Feel around despite the pain. Are we in a not really a grave, but what do you call, or where you put the dead body? A casket. Oh dear, are we in a casket? Feel around despite the pain. Ever since the trailer came out, and you were technically right about the comment you made, being a corpse bride. Oh, really? It is corpse bride. It's scary. I think I heard a story about corpse bride in China, if I remember correctly. They used to pair those apparently people that are still alive, and pair them to a dead person like that. So they say they wouldn't die, or maybe they won't be alone in the afterlife, something like that. Is this similar? I'm not sure though. You feel the cold wooden boards with your fingertips. The space around you is so narrow you can barely move. It is a casket, I feel like. The air is stale, carrying the smell of damp, rotting wood. Strangely, this cramped space feels oddly familiar to you, as if you somehow know how to get out. Push the boards. Holding your breath, you push against the wooden boards with all your strength. There's a click as a latch somewhere gives way. The boards immediately loosen and swing outward. A sliver of light seeps in, and cold air rushes into your lungs. At last, you have enough space to sit up. Where are we? Oh dear. It's a fucking haunted house, I think. Look around. In the suffocating silence and dimness, faint moonlight spills through fractured stained glass windows. The beams weave through crumbling antique furniture, casting twisted shadows over a floor strewn with rubble and dust. You don't recognize this place. Looking down at where you were just lying, you realize this isn't some wooden box, but a coffin. Oh dear! is this turns out to be is the chief like the ghost bride or something? Your coffin sits at the center of this unfamiliar hall. In the dimness, you can barely make out a line of small text engraved on the casket. Examine the engraved text. To Graves' true love, bound by an eternal vow. What? Oh, influenced by a mysterious power, you now find yourself in an unfamiliar ancient castle. It's a haunted castle. As you explore the castle, you'll gather various pieces of information that may help you identify your current situation. Aight? Tap the corresponding point to begin your exploration. Aight? Guest list. Oh, it's the chief. For the reasons unknown, the chief of the MBCC is presently trapped inside a wooden coffin. Memories are in disarray to the point where it's hard to even recall one's identity. Oh dear. Got kidnapped and we don't have any memory. Great. Eyes closed or not, the darkness remains unchanging. The clamorous echoes that once filled your ears have long since faded. From somewhere distant comes the sound of dripping water, amplified within this confined space into the resonant beat of a pendulum. Your fingers trace over the small inscription on the coffin. To Graves' true love, bound by an eternal vow. What could this possibly mean? And there's that woman's voice unexpectedly ringing in your mind. Sit by the coffin and think. I just hope Chief isn't inside the coffin anymore. Hi, Joe. Welcome. You stare at the inscription on the coffin. The letters seem to warp in the air, shimmering with an unfathomable glow. You went missing for 12 days. I'm not feeling too well. Did Isabel kidnap you? It seems like Graves kidnapped me. Even my voice sounds different. And also, I hope I don't cough while we stream Rage. Where were we? Suddenly, the smell of rotting wood grows overwhelmingly strong, breaking your concentration. You rise to your feet with a struggle, contending with a surge of unfamiliar discomfort. Staying here won't solve anything. You let out a sigh and decide to look around. Great, let's get out of that fucking coffin. You need to get back to PTN. Well, I think you should read the main story. It's amazing. The castle. Moonlight sweeps through the cobweb-covered dome, casting distorted shadows across the floor. Also, this BGM of it's supposed to be a music for wedding, right? But it sounds so creepy. The game is so punishing, it does not help when playing on a laggy emulator. What emulator are you using? In LD player, it's doing perfectly fine. LD, really? I don't really lag on LD player. They need a PC client. Yeah, they do badly. Moonlight seeps through the cobweb-covered dome, casting distorted shadows across the floor. Every 20 minutes there's a stutter? Really? I really... It's flagged as a virus. It's fine on mine. I don't know what's your setting, but for me, it doesn't lag. You find yourself in a small space resembling a hall. You move slowly, your footsteps echoing in the emptiness, as if bouncing off invisible walls and filling the entire room. You try pushing on doors and tapping on windows, all sealed shut without exception. This feels like a horror game, man. There are no signs of people or exits. It's as if from the very beginning, this castle never intended to let you leave. As if, as you cautiously. What is happening with my dog? As you cautiously advance with one hand against the slick, wet wall, your foot strikes a broken candlestick. The brass ornament rolls into darkness, eliciting a hollow echo in a corner. This is fucking creepy. Why is she getting kidnapped by her wife? That's always been the meme here in Paths of Nowhere, that she always gets kidnapped. She used to put them in their place. Well, it's more like the other way around. You look down at the carpet beneath your feet. What was once a magnificent griffin embroidered in gold thread is now barely recognizable, with mold leaving purplish blue lesions across the rotting fabric. What is this place? Your hand brushes against the wall, instantly dislodging a shower of grayish-white debris and revealing blue brickwork underneath. This discovery only confirms that you've begun to suspect. You're inside an ancient, dilapidated castle. You smooth out the creases in your trench coat, but your hand suddenly freezes as it passes over an emblem. It bears 4 letters, MBCZ. What is this? She? You don't even recognize the MBCC. Why? Discovered that she's not much of a dummy mommy. No, the sinners are more of the dummy mommy, not the chief. No, I really think the chief is always a bottom. What is this? Tyrant of the boobs. The drink boba literally means drink I see. Imagine how their honeymoon might be. I hope it's not in a dirty haunted castle, please. So you make around hundreds of thousands of dollars, so please make a PC version. It will triple your revenue. I hope so. I don't know what's up with Ice No. We've been asking for a PC client, but they haven't made one. It's been what, 2 years? We can't remember anything about their past yet. But your instincts tell you this emblem means something important. And Love in Deep Space doesn't have a client either. Well, I think Ice No's parent company is actually Infold, so I think that makes sense. Deja vu. Didn't I spend half a year lying somewhere like this before? Oh, isn't that from the main chapter? So the chief is somehow remembering things. Where are you? Why are you here? Who is Graves? And what connection does she have to you? Your head feels foggy and heavy, as if weighed down by some invisible force. The world around you is blurry and unfamiliar. You strain to remember, but your memory yields nothing. Someone wake up the managers. Yeah, wakey, wakey. Yet there's something about you that suggests experience with unusual situations. Despite the memory loss and confinement, you feel no panic. Your heartbeat and breathing remains even and steady. The chief is already used to getting kidnapped. With surprising composure, you trace words in dust with your finger, piecing together your thoughts and trying to make sense of it all. Situation A, reborn as the vampire lord. Oh, come on. We have yet to see a vampire in Path to Nowhere. But we know someone who eats a human soul. Is that considered the same thing? I'm not sure. Betrayed by villains and trapped here, I rise from my coffin reborn. This time I shall reclaim everything that is rightfully mine. That sounds that sounds like an imagination of a child. The reason Genshin got so popular is because they can be played on all major platforms. Exactly, and they have voiceovers. Exactly. They would have been dwarf, yeah. And also the fact that it was released during the pandemic and a lot of people are inside their houses just playing games. I guess that also adds to the factor why it became popular. Situation B. I lost my memories and ended up in a strange castle. A truck drove by. The world suddenly collapsed, and I was swept into a vortex of space and time by mysterious forces. What? It became isekai. Now I must fulfill my destiny as the hero who will save the world. Chief, wake up. That's not it. Situation C. A flicker of another possibility stares in your mind, but it remains hazy. Refusing to take shape, you attempt to grasp these fragmented pieces, but they drift like fog, impossible to pin down. You can only catch a few key fragments. Wake up! Even the social media managers of ICE know. Wakey, wakey. Ghost bride wishes wedding. Judging by the moonlight's shift across the floor, you've been left stranded here for nearly an hour. You move slightly, trying not to look so much like a forgotten statue left to gather dust. Unfortunately, besides the occasional breeze that almost scatter your notes written in dust, nothing around you has changed. If you can remember how to get out of a coffin, you can certainly find a way out of this castle. You steel your resolve and turn your attention to the only source of information available. Your place of birth. What? Nap in the coffin? Chee! What are you doing? You won't remember anything by sleeping there. Oh dear. Sometimes the most unlikely actions bring unexpected breakthroughs. Perhaps you'll wake from a nap with your memory restored. Whatever the case, your pre-death self certainly was a person of action. You climb back into the coffin even before you finish the thought. That's just being lazy, I think. What if Hella haven't left the bureau in the main story? She might either be laughing in shock and disbelief at the sight of it she being married. Yeah, and I think a lot of sinners will protest of the marriage. You see Blue Archive, they release a Steam page and they basically double their revenue this month. Oh, see? Yeah, Path to Nowhere. I know, what are you doing? At least make a Steam version. This small rectangular box provides an unexpected sense of comfort and safety. As though you're being swaddled like a baby. Really? Inside a coffin? Are you sure, Chief? But after 15 minutes of lying there, sleep remains elusive, and your mind stays blank, offering no new insight. Get up! What? You've barely moved when that familiar yet unsettling sound reaches your ears, stopping you cold. What the fuck? It's footsteps. Each step grinds against the dust, growing nearer and nearer to where you are. Hold your fucking breath. Oh, wait. My voice is too loud. Hold your fucking breath, Chief. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it in. You hold your breath, trying to pinpoint the sound's direction. When you turn around, there's no one there. No footprints in the dust, on the floor, not even a speck of disturbed dust floating in the air. You're certain you didn't imagine those sounds.
Awake so soon?
Girl,
Forgive my absence, my love.
you're so freaking scary. Show yourself. Show yourself. Are you for real? We're gonna battle? my throat is not so
Oh my!
daijobu.
If I had known... There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
It might have been also Oak Casket's style of sleeping in a coffin because of what she does usually. Yeah. Actually, I think Braves and Oak Casket would like to talk to each other. I think. What are the enemies anyway? Magic resistance. They can just go pew pew pew, I think.
Let me be clear. If you insist on putting me on the battlefield,
You can actually use Graves.
I can't be helped.
The music has started. Dear guests, please... I should switch to a cooler battle model next time. There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you
Oops.
the way.
Graves and Hesia doesn't have crime brands. Whoopsie, I forgot.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Why? Oh, it's so slow. Why are the cores color blue? It's my first time seeing a color blue cores. What was that? The prickle of hostile intent triggers your combat instincts. Without hesitation, you lift both your hands, aiming them at the air. Release what exactly? You have a nagging feeling that something red and sharp should emerge from your palms, but nothing happens. As you stand there, hands outstretched, the cold, unfamiliar presence creeps closer, crawling up your spine and lingering at the nape of your neck. The sound
Are you trying
effects.
to play hide and seek with me? Well, I've caught you.
Oh my god, that's hot, but that's
won.
creepy.
As my reward, please forgive me for leaving your side.
Oh, thank God the unsettling BGM earlier is gone. The presence draws closer to you, yet maintains a delicate distance as if afraid you might break. A pair of bloodless hands gently encircles you, cradling you protectively in their embrace. This is supposed to be hot, but it's creepy also.
You must have been anxious when you opened your eyes and I wasn't there. I'm sorry. I was just taking some time to prepare myself. It's such an important day, and I wanted to look my absolute best for you.
So you dressed up for us?
Now that you're awake, let's begin our ceremony right away. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Finally, I have a wedding of my own.
Oh my fucking god. We just woke up and then suddenly it's marriage time. She greedily breathes in your scent at the nape of your neck. Oh my. Her ice-cold fingertips trail from your neck to your shoulders, down your arms. Oh dear. And farther along your body. What part of that chief's body? Finally, as her hands wander to more intimate parts of your body. Excuse me? You can't help but break your silence. Yeah, I like Graves' voice. I don't think that's appropriate, miss. It ain't appropriate, but...
You
Eh?
You don't recognize me?
No, who are you? And what's with that comical eyes? She was just creepy earlier.
I thought our fated connection would make you instantly recognize the tight bond between us.
Eh? You understand every word she speaks, but the sentence they form leaves you completely baffled. The woman in the white wedding gown cups your face in her hands, then sighs with a mix of indulgence and resignation. Hold on. My doggo might eat my phone charger wire. I have to get it out of the way. There you go.
That's all right. I can wait as long as it takes. Until our hair turns silver. Until the roses wither and the moonlight fades. I'll wait until you can accept what's in front of you. Accept that we're destined to be together.
She's gonna wait? So we're gonna stuck here forever unless we marry her? Or even if we marry her, I think we'll still get stuck here.
After all, I'm Graves, your beloved.
You're hot, but who are you? Oh dear. Hold on, let me just get some mint candy, because I think I'm gonna cough real bad. I need it. I'll be right back. Get some help. I'm back with my Ricola and my noisy doggo. Hey! Hi, Maury. Welcome. Let's see what we have here. The woman who shows up and immediately sees Thief as her lover doesn't care about your identity. Despite appearing harmless, she seems sensitive and even stubborn regardless of the relationship between Chief and herself. Nothing there. Wedding vows corrupts her. We're really getting married in this creepy place. What the fuck, man? Beloved? Is she the one who called you her true love? In that coffin inscription, you frown, taking a cautious step back, but the self-proclaimed bride firmly grabs hold of you.
Of course. I wouldn't mind if you called me darling instead. After all, we'll be wedded soon enough. You could also call me dear, honey, sweetheart, whatever you prefer, really. Or perhaps you'd prefer something more thrilling? Something special. In that case, you could call me Mommy.
Oh my god!
You're a good girl, or even your loyal little slave.
Girl! Excuse me! Hi, Morgan.
Let's get there.
Oh, a cheatery gasm indeed.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
I'm about to die. What the fuck? My voice ain't doing so well. Okay. In what situations are we going to call our bride Kitten? I don't mind mommy though. Does she look so mommy? We'll see. Is she good girl? Maybe. Your loyal little slave? What in the what kind of play is this? Hold on. Graves doesn't seem to realize there was anything improper about what she said. Well, I guess it's normal to call those things if you're married, right? I'm not sure. Gazing at you with an expression of pure innocence. I think I'll just call you by your name, Graves. You may find this hard to believe, but I don't remember anything, including you. Are we really in a relationship? You feel a twinge of guilt, worried you might be some soap opera villain who abandoned their lover after a car accident or terminal illness. What kind of drama are you watching? Luckily, Graves doesn't seem particularly disappointed by your cold demeanor. She's very Isabel. She doesn't sound unhinged yet, unlike Isabel. I mean, too obsessed. She doesn't sound like that just yet. Hi, Gary, Kazuya, welcome. Yet, yeah, she sounds so... She sounds so... nice for now. Isabel wasn't like this at the start, oh dear.
Graves. I love the way my name sounds when you say it. What do you want to know? If you're asking about me, just know this. Everything I have, everything I am, is yours.
Oh my, she's also blushing. Yes, okay. Have I done anything to you?
Well, no. I mean, not yet.
Not yet?
After all, we're destined lovers. I've fantasized countless times about our meeting, about giving myself completely to you. Now that you're awake, why don't we...
Oh, why don't we what? Oh my fucking god! Let's go to our room then. You just finished my playlist. Is it the what do you call this? Path to Nowhere playlist? I'm surprised you managed to finish everything.
Get some help.
I know we don't need to. I think Graves needs some help, not me. Yeah. Why? Thank you. Thank you for watching it. It's quite long. Hold on again. Perhaps before we get to that, can you tell me what this place is? It looks like some movie set. Why am I here? How did I get here? Who are you exactly? And what has happened between us? Graves seems momentarily stunned by your rapid fire questions, her surprise written all over her face.
Oh, that's what my dear wants to know. You could have said so earlier.
So you're eventually going to do that. That's what married couples do, right? Haven't exactly had the chance.
A proper lover should satisfy their partner's every curiosity. Why don't you rest a little and let me tell you everything in detail?
In detail.
About our story.
Okay, make it believable, Graves. Lesbians, that yes. Man, I. What? Your past where she touched Chief's places. Well, that seems uncomfortable, but I guess she can't help herself. A swarm of spiders drags out an ancient dust-covered sofa from somewhere. What the fuck? This place is dirty. I think before we get married, we should clean the place first. You're painfully aware of what lies beneath the fabric. Clusters of insect eggs cradled in the worn cotton. But Graves' enthusiastic urging leaves you with little choice but to sit. Oh dear. My mind has already been in the gutter for a long time. If lesbians date, who pays? I'm not sure. Maybe both pays. Next, a pair of faded, cracked porcelain cups appears before you. Oh dear. Faded, cracked porcelain cups. That doesn't sound clean at all. Graves pick up the matching teapot with grace and starts pouring. Are we gonna have food poisoning or something? Or maybe amoebiasis. I don't know. So not a drop of liquid flows from the spout. She ceremoniously hands you the empty cup as if completing a proper tea service. Okay, thank God it doesn't have anything. Okay. This is...
Morveth Castle has been abandoned for so many years. I'm afraid I don't have any proper pastries to offer you. Please, do enjoy this tea.
There's nothing here but dust. Morvet Castle. Why does that name ring a bell? And this peculiar tea before you. Something about all this feels oddly familiar. She will gladly enjoy the other tea. Definitely.
What's wrong, dear? Why are your hands trembling? I'm afraid my brewing skills don't match Sister Elsie's. Does it not suit your taste?
Honey, there's no tea here. How do we tell her? You glance at the empty cup in your hands, containing nothing but cobwebs and dust, then look up at Graves' expectant gaze. Despite knowing better, you raise the cup to your lips and pretend to drink from it. Drink. Oh, great, we're drinking the dust. We'll just nod. Yeah, nod in appreciation.
I'll brew tea for you every day from now on.
We're gonna have some dust tea. That won't be necessary, you think to yourself. But don't say it aloud. I'd like to know more about our love story. How did we meet? How did we fall in love? And why was I lying in a coffin? Drink with me. Yeah, this is fine, definitely. And instead of a burning background, we got a dusty background instead.
It truly is a moving, everlasting love story.
Yep. You nod eagerly, realizing all the answers are right in front of you. You feel like you might start remembering some things soon.
The story of our love began exactly 1 hour ago.
It's only 1 hour ago. What? She's acting as if we've known her for years. What the fuck, girl? Uh-huh. But you've only been here for an hour. Still, Graves appears completely enraptured, so you just keep listening.
When the moon reached its zenith, I made a wish to the night sky, hoping I too would be granted a destined lover.
How convenient that is. Yeah, it's only been 1 hour and she wants marriage. Isn't that a red flag, guys? Perfect. You've now grasped the basic setting of her story.
Then, I waited quietly beneath the moonlight.
Whoa. Interesting story arc. Chief! I don't know why, but Chief is funny in this event.
Then, you appeared in the coffin, and so we're lovers now.
Eh?
We're going to live happily ever after together, just like in a fairy tale.
Isn't that too soon? And isn't that weird? You found the chief in a coffin and we're getting married? What? Uh, that's it?
I know. You haven't heard enough, have you? What a touching story. It feels almost unreal, like a hazy, beautiful dream. I truly hope we never ever have to wake up from it.
Oh my god, that is an emotional. Oh, that's an emotional love story. I'm about to cry. What is wrong with? There's something wrong with Graves and the Chief. Yeah, #1 love story ever. Oh, welcome, Heason. Her eyes well up with tears, seeming to realize she's too caught up in her own thoughts. She quickly wipes the corner of her eyes and pours you another cup of tea. What? What kind of a joke date is this? I cannot anymore. It started out creepy and now it's pure comedy.
What's wrong, darling? Why aren't you saying anything? Did I not explain myself clearly?
A girl, I'm confused right now. Emotions are confused. I was scared. And then I found your the first time you touched the chief really hot, and now I'm confused as fuck. Are you saying we've only just met?
That's right.
Calm myself. I am calm. I am a very calm person. We just fell in love.
Yes.
This so-called love story is actually just beginning. She smiles with satisfaction while you remain stiffly silent, unable to fully process her disturbing concept of love. You steel yourself to continue your questioning. So, what kind of person was I before we met?
Whatever works for you.
Okay. That is so freaking vague. You're hiding something. Clearly. What do you mean by whatever works?
No matter what form my love takes, I would gladly embrace you. Whether you're alive or dead, a creature, or even an object. As long as you're the one destined to fulfill my dream, I'll take the vow without hesitation. So none of that really matters.
So she just loves unconditionally. And currently it's the chief who is the target of that love. Well, I'm flattered, but obsessive kind of love is scary, right?
Even if you'd never awakened in that coffin, it wouldn't have mattered.
What?
I had it all planned. I would have spent my life caring for you, watching over that little coffin forever. Every day, I would apply makeup to keep you looking healthy and clean your body with warm water.
This is kind of disturbing.
I would have watched over you every day, keeping all those spiders and insects away from your corpse.
Wait, are we dead? Corpse? Holy fuck! This is becoming yandere moment. Yeah. I think Moore is right. She's turning into Isabel from Nikkei. Holy fuck, man. We became a vampire? Maybe, I don't know. Or are we really the corpse bride? I thought the corpse bride was Grave. But why does it feel like it's the chief? Core, you're certain you're alive and well right now. But hearing her say that word still sends chills down your spine. You can't imagine what fate would have awaited you if you hadn't managed to climb out of that coffin. May I ask one last question? Your voice is measured, your tone laced with your hidden intention to bolt the moment you get your answer. Chief, what are you going to ask? We're prepared to run, depending on Graves' answer. Oh dear. What will be the ending of this story?
Ending? Could there be any better ending than a perfect wedding?
Why is it in red? What happens after the perfect wedding? Do we get murdered by our lovely wife? Marriage, bride, wedding, Morvet Castle. These words explode in your mind one after another, triggering fragments of memory.
A ghost bride found intruder marriage pact shrouded her chosen in cobwebs, consume concoctions of insect bones,
What the fuck are you saying?
formidable curse, destined love.
You don't recognize the voice, but you're certain it's telling the very story that's unfolding before you. That fleeting thought you couldn't quite hold on to while riding on the dusty floor is now taking shape. Situation C. The ghost bride who wouldn't take no for an answer. Let's get the fuck out of here, man! I'm scared.
Darling, you're full of questions. You must be as excited as I am. Are you just as eager to see us standing together in a sea of flowers? Surrounded by guests, showering us with blessings.
On another hand, no, I'm scared. I'm scared right now. I don't know if you guys know about those ghost bride stories from China, but those are creepy. That's why I'm finding this fucking creepy, man. Wait. She doesn't give you time to refuse. What is that thump thump thump? A sudden sound reverberates throughout the hall. Not drums, but footsteps, orderly, steady, countless feet striking the floor in unison with a cold mechanical rhythm. Your eyes shoot up, scanning the dome, and it hits you. The sound isn't far away at all. It's coming from directly above, from the floor above this marble surface where you stand. Oh dear! Stop! A chill runs down your spine as you see shadows, countless shadows cast down from the sealed off second floor, blocking the faint moonlight. Grotesque silhouettes, claws, armor, and inhuman limbs layered upon one another, engulfing the entire staircase. What are these things?
They're my friends. Are you ready? The wedding is about to begin.
Can we just run? I don't think we can. We have to battle, great. Oh my fucking god.
The music has started. Dear guests, please proceed to your seats.
Execution time.
If this scene...
I'm scared. And why are there a lot of spiders, man? When was this released in CN? Because it feels like it's supposed to be the Halloween event. First, your modern uniform clashes starkly with Graves' ornate classical wedding dress, which makes her look like she's walked out of an oil painting. You two couldn't look more mismatched. This whole destined lover idea is almost certainly her one-sided fantasy. Uh-huh. You're right about that, Chief. Then, there's Graves herself. Her obsession with marrying you is far from normal, and her behavior is wildly unpredictable. If you are truly experiencing the ghost story you just remembered, defying her would not be wise. Then we're gonna get married against our will. Finally, you're alone, unarmed, and have no memory of who you are. Worse yet, you're surrounded by numerous supernatural beings in this castle. It's clear that there's no way to fight back and escape is impossible. Though your memories are foggy, your mind remains sharp. Under the watchful eyes of these friends, you quickly come to understand your predicament.
Have you decided? Just nod, and we'll begin the ceremony right away.
Good thing she can't see me. I'm shaking my head. No. What if I don't nod?
Then I'll wait until you agree. We have all the time in the world.
She has eternity to keep us here. Oh my god. She leans against your coffin, her fingers trailing softly along its edge, her expression betraying an unsettling blend of obsession and longing. Oh boy, indeed. If she doesn't care whether her marriage partner is alive or dead, she certainly won't be bothered by a little resistance. Graves has all the time in the world. but you can't afford to wait her out forever. If the mere mention of the key elements in this ghost story was enough to awaken fragments of your memories, then immersing yourself in the story should trigger an even stronger response. You look up and meet your bride's gaze. Really? I agree to marry you because we don't have a fucking choice. If this is my only option to break the stalemate. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold on. I'll grab some tissue. It's weird. I have sore throat, but I don't really have colds. I do cough sometimes. Maybe I should have drank some cough medicine. Anyway, let's continue. Also, really, pardon for my voice. Okay. Allergies, maybe some upper respiratory tract infection. Because sometimes coughs and colds nowadays, they start with your throat. Or maybe that's just my experience. What is this? Wandering ghost. Yeah, I don't know why. It starts that way. You have a sore throat and suddenly you'll get colds and cough. What are these? Surprise re-encounter. Should we read those? But I think we're allowed to read the main story in the event. We'll just go with this. The precondition for leaving is to never be apart. Never be apart.
Dear guests, thank you for coming.
Graves speaks in a soft, clear voice as she lifts the hem of her dress slightly and performs an elegant curtsy to the bizarre assortment of guests.
We have received your blessings, and you have our most heartfelt gratitude.
You bow too, though not by choice. You glance down at your limbs tightly bound with spider silk. Graves even had a spider tie it into decorative bows. Girl! What is wrong with you? So we're getting married while tied with spider webs. Great.
Now, let us welcome our honored officiant to deliver the address.
Oh my god, thank you for the subs. 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you so much. It's a wedding gift. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's a wedding gift while being threatened by Graves. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you to the lucky people who got subs. Well, you gotta thank Keeson. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, really pardon my voice, okay? It's gonna crack and I'm gonna cough if I'm too excited. Honored officiant to deliver the address? Who? Delighted and excited, she first arranges a circle of strange bones on the dilapidated table. Bones then produces a small human bust from seemingly nowhere. Thank you for streaming. No problem. You love listening to them while working. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you don't get bothered by the woof woof in the background. Or even this, what's this? Not so good voice of mine right now. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, either on the second or third part is what got to you. Oh, I see. I can't wait for that. You got used to the woof woofs. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're part of the stream, my doggos. Where were we? Delighted and excited. She first arranges a circle of strange bones on the dilapidated table, then produces a small human bust from seemingly nowhere. What the fuck? That's creepy. Wow, the lucky peeps who got gifted subs. Yeah, thank you, Heathen. The bust is severely damaged, with only half of its head remaining. That's creepy. Though traces of its once elegant features are still visible. Graves places it solemnly at the center of the bone circle, a look of devout reverence spreading across her face. This is the thing that will what was that? The officiant that will deliver an address. That's not even a live person, girl. Clearly, this is the honored officiant. Um, the hall falls into silence, with only the occasional rustle of moving spiders echoing through the empty space. Graves smiles at the bus, nodding now and then, as if listening intently. We can't understand. We can't hear anything. The scene before you is so unnervingly bizarre, it makes your skin crawl. You can't help but wonder if she's engaged in a conversation meant for her ears alone. After what feels like an eternity, Graves finally turns around to you again.
Make your vow now, my love. The officiant is waiting.
We're going to make a vow with an inanimate object as the officiant. Okay, great.
It
This-
asks if you're willing to take Graves as your partner. For better, for worse. For richer, for poorer. In sickness and in health. In joy and in sadness. To support and cherish her. Do you accept?
She even has to translate or what's this? Tell us what the officiant was trying to tell us. Okay, fine. We don't have a choice but to accept, right? The bride's burning gaze fixes on you, as focused and intense as a stage spotlight. Beneath the steps, countless eyes and grotesque things that only vaguely resemble eyes lock onto you all at once. That's basically threatening us to say yes. Yes, we agree. Just don't kill us.
Say it now. Say you'll spend the rest of your life with me until the end of time.
We have no choice. Yes. I vow.
A ghost bride found intruder marriage pact.
You begin slowly, trying to make your voice sound calm and solemn. As the words leave your lips, familiar yet chilling memories resurface, flashing through your mind. Thank God! She was about to say yes! I vow to take Graves to be my partner.
Shrouded her chosen
Chief!
in cobwebs. Consume concoctions of insect bones.
What? Who consumed the concoction of insect bones? Is it the chief or Graves? What? I will spend the rest of my life with you. Chief!
Transformed into armored statues. Forever cursed to adorn the castle's halls.
Oh no! It's Chief! Yeah, don't say it! Don't eat or drink anything! Through every trial, every joy, until the end of time.
Those who dare defy her, the bride. Deep-seated resentment.
Oh dear, she's gonna look so scary if we dare to defy her.
I accept your vow.
Now we are fucking tied to her. Oh my god, oh dear. More and more details of the story begin to emerge. Graves, the protagonist of this tale, gazes at you with tender affection. Also, amazing music, headbang, tears glistening in her eyes. She gently cradles your hand and slowly presses it against her chest. Her chest? The tender gesture carrying an indescribable sense of devotion. A scary fucking devotion.
I, as your wife, shall respect and cherish you. I will spend the rest of my life with you until the end of time. From this day forward, we shall never be apart.
Never apart. In harmony with her voice, the spiders below begin to chant softly, as if performing an eerie ritual. I am so scared for the chief! What the fuck? Thick white mist gradually rises from the floor of the hall, blurring the surroundings.
Now, let's put on the token of our love.
Oh my god! We got a scary wedding ring! Graves leans in closer. Also for a wedding music, this is intense. Graves leans in closer, gently taking out a ring. At the same time, countless spiders surge from all directions like a relentless tide. Spider silk wraps tightly around your limbs, hoisting your left hand like that of a lifeless marionette. Each strand seems to dig into your resolve, forcing you stiffly toward the ring. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Beth. Hello. Yeah, thank you, Ethan. Hi. Welcome. Instead of a gem, an eyeball rests at the center of the ring. Its pitch black pupil stares fixedly at you, compelling you to hold its gaze.
Formidable curse. Destined love. Never to be parted.
Oh dear. Around you, the monsters move in perfect unison, their footfalls heavy and synchronized, creating a rhythm that celebrates your union. Yet this celebration lacks any warmth, only intensifying the oppressive atmosphere hanging in the air. Congratulations! Congratulations! The monsters growl in unison, their sounds intertwining with a piercing wail from your dreams, making your eardrums throb with pain. Yet amid the intense agony, your palm begins to warm slightly, as if some unseen power within you is resisting instinctively. It's the shackles! Never apart. Never apart. Let's go! This is... Hecate? Bureau Recreation Room 2 hours ago.
Long ago, in the far reach of the satellite towns, lay the mysterious Morveth Castle.
Oh my god, it started with a... Oh! This feels like the half anniversary event where everything started with a tale, you know, with Yugu. And now it's Labby who's selling that tale.
It is, in whispered tales, believed to be haunted by a bride, a ghost bride, who bound any intruder with a marriage pact.
What is a marriage pact?
An extremely perilous hominid relationship, as speculated. The ghost bride shrouded her chosen in cobwebs, compelling them to consume concoctions of insects.
Oh dear, it is indeed the
Those who
chief.
dared defy her were all transformed into armored statues, forever cursed to adorn the castle's halls.
What's gonna happen if the chief would consume the insect bones? Oh dear.
I thought this was supposed to be bedtime story sharing, not horror stories.
Well, horror stories can be bedtime stories too, EMP.
This story came from a picture book that suddenly appeared in the bureau, right? Where is it now?
Already handed over to Master.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. It's Labby who started it's Labby who started everything. You stare at the red thorns in your hand, tearing through the air with their twisted bramble-like shape, glowing with a light that brings you comfort. A flood of information surges into your mind as forgotten memories and senses reawaken. You remember now. This is your shackles. Oh dear. Labby just fucked up, right? She fucked up big time.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
You're not Graves' so-called true love, nor are you some reborn hero from another world seeking revenge. You remember now. I'm the chief of MBCC. Facepalm immediately since it's Labyrinth is the one who screws the chief over. Exactly. It all started with Labby. Unintentionally though. The voices are lower than usual. It is. I can increase it because I thought the game voices is quite low. Let me know if it's still too low, okay? I thought it was too loud earlier. That's why I lowered it. Anyway, I increased it. So this ghost story actually originated from the bureau itself. And what's this picture book they mentioned? The shackles haven't fully restored your memories. Instead, they've reawakened your ability to sense the mania around you, intensifying your headache and worsening your dizziness. Go, what's this? Be safe going home, Mori.
What's wrong? Why would you hurt me? Why would you ruin our wedding?
Is the voice okay now? Is that fine? Is that fine? It's okay. Sounds better. Okay, great. You force yourself to look up despite your discomfort. The bride stands helplessly amid the red light. The instinctive reactions from your shackles were too intense, leaving her with minor injuries. Oh no. Still holding the ring, her hands now bear scratches from your shackles. That was not intentional. It's like a defense mechanism. Though you still don't understand how you ended up here, you recognize that this bride is also a victim of her own misguided affections. True. Thank goodness Chief is so understanding. You withdraw the shackles. I'm sorry, but I'm not the one you're supposed to marry.
You must be getting impatient, aren't you? Don't worry. Once we put the ring on, it will all be over soon.
Uh-oh. Once we put the ring on, I don't think that's a good idea. That ring looks ominous. Graves ignores her explanation, forcing a smile as she extends the ring toward you once more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. I think we should decline politely. I don't want to hurt her feelings. Your honest reaction feels cruel in the face of the scene before you. The exquisite decorations are shattered by your shackles, fragments scattered across the floor. The bride stands amid this chaos, slightly wounded yet smiling as she awaits your answer. I have no idea how I ended up here by accident. I've wasted your time and somehow made those promises with you. I'm truly sorry for ruining your wedding. I sincerely hope you'll soon find the person who's truly meant for you. But I am not the true love you've been looking for. You made yourself perfectly clear. Yet Braves refuses to let go, gripping your wrist tightly.
Why? I worked so hard. I tried to make myself beautiful. I tried to become worthy of this lovely dress. I found so many friends to attend our wedding. Everything I have, everything I am, belongs to you.
She really doesn't take no for an answer. Will she be? I don't think even if we explain things to her, she would understand. I don't think so. Why would I want your everything? That belongs to you. Exactly. Her grip on your wrist suddenly tightens. Oh dear. She looks up at you as though she's just heard something she cannot understand. Tears begin to fall, one by one, onto the burn scars left by the shackles.
No,
Oh dear.
I wasn't wrong. I'm so close. After waiting so long for someone to stand by me. After all the struggle to finally make my dream wedding happen. I'm this close.
Oh, we just fucked up her wedding. I feel so bad. The chief is not. The chief is not. It's not your. He's not your. I mean, she's not your partner. Because a lot of people, I mean, a lot of sinners are still waiting for us in the MBCC.
She doesn't like us? Then what's her type? We can become whatever she wants.
I'm scared, Mom. Oh dear. Suddenly her voice changed. Also, kudos to the VA. That sounds amazing. Her breathing quickens as your shackles pick up an unsettling pulse. Strange shadows flicker across Graves' body. An unstable mania begins to surge in the air.
I'm not good enough. There must be something. Think. Is my hair a mess? Did I wear my veil wrong?
Uh-oh.
Am I too thin? And that most important thing, she can't find out.
Oh no. I hear a tinge of mania in her voice. And also, the most important thing that we can't find out. What is it?
If she finds out,
Oh
she will
no.
hate me, abandon me.
She turned into a dark grave. Oh dear. Graves? She suddenly jerks away from you, as if shocked by electricity, her body trembling as she wraps her arms tightly around herself.
All we want is just a wedding.
I'm scared!
Even that is too much to ask. It must be because we're too terrible.
A violent wind suddenly erupts, sweeping through the entire hall as the bride before you vanishes into thin air. A moment later, all the lights go off simultaneously, plunging everything around you once more into impenetrable darkness. Your instincts flare, the shackles tightening in your palms as you prepare for combat. Yet as seconds tick by, silence envelopes you. The danger you anticipated fails to materialize. The violent wind gradually subsides, and the swirling dust begins to settle. In the moonlight not far from you, you see the silhouette of a twisted, monstrous figure that wasn't there before. Oh dear. She raises her deformed hand, frantically trying to hide her face. The figure in the darkness cowers and trembles uncontrollably.
Don't come near me.
Uh-oh, wait, I need to open the gate. Hold on, I'll be right back. Never mind, my brother got it. Thank you, bro. She's a sinner. Also, hello, Pamira. Welcome. Rare cheatery stream. Yeah, rare cheatery stream indeed. Well, I was not really feeling too well. That's why I haven't been streaming. But we need to stream this event, so I'm back. She's a sinner, and worse, a sinner on the verge of becoming a corrupter. Oh dear. So her I hope you're doing well now. My throat isn't doing well, but it's fine. I'll just eat some Ricola and some water. Oh dear. You're here in Morvet Castle because of a picture book that Labyrinth showed you. After awakening the shackles, Chief has regained the ability to detect mania concentrations in the environment. But this comes with worsening headaches and dizziness. No info on Graves. No more info on Graves. Oh well. Monster. A creature that shrieks at you. Not to look at her certainly qualifies as a monster. We're back into a horror game.
I'm turned into this hideous thing again. No wonder everyone hates me. Even my destined lover finds me repulsive.
No.
Careful, Graves. She's getting closer. She's going to see us like this. See how ugly we truly are.
Oh,
And
we
we'll never deserve happiness again.
Does she have two personalities? The dark and the light Grave? Graves? Who are you talking to? There's two of them! Moonlight pours through the high window, casting mottled patterns of light and shadow over the floor. For a moment, you think you see two figures, their shapes twisting and blending together in the dim glow. But when you try to focus, only a single monster remains, her body riddled with contamination. Oh dear. Seeing you approach, she frantically raises her deformed hands, desperately trying to hide her face. What happened to her? Why did a bride like this become so corrupted?
Stay back. You've got the wrong person. I'm not Graves. I know nothing about this castle, true love, or any ring.
Her denial only makes her seem more suspicious. I don't want to say Elvie, go away. I don't want to leave her like this. So you're not Graves? Then I'll go find the real Graves and ask her what all this is about. What's with that cute sound? Hi, you finally have the time to do the event. Yes, finally.
No, you can't. Our wedding isn't over yet. The ceremony isn't complete yet. You haven't even put on the ring. We haven't kissed. The guests haven't given their speeches, and there's still the cake, the champagne, the banquet, Mr. Crow's singing performance, and the spider couple's dance.
She really planned this through and through, huh? Even the banquet. Wait, kiss? Oh, a chief? So, should I come closer? Are you going to kiss her, chief? Oh,
No.
what's with that denial? Then I'll be going.
No.
What? Now she sounds so adorably clingy. What is happening here? You let out a soft laugh, finally feeling some of the tension release. Her perfect bride facade has vanished, revealing a glimpse of her childlike innocence. She is innocent? Childlike innocence? But she's legal, right? This situation isn't so bad. It's even within your comfort zone. The coffin reminds you of the Romanesque hall. The decor echoes the style of Sloane Street, and the ghost story brings to mind the Buonanotte factory, an unfamiliar enclosed space thick with mania, an unstable sinner with inexplicable fixation. Yeah. This isn't so bad. It reminds us of Sloane Street. Yeah. Because of the design or the setting, perhaps. So the chief is remembering the other sinners she has saved for all these years, huh? Holding hands make the girl pregnant. What? It's practically tailor-made for you. Don't worry. I won't come closer. Let's just talk, okay? Graves, you want to get married to complete the ceremony, right?
Right. Not just any wedding ceremony. I want the most perfect, most blissful one.
Oh, is that really just what she wants? I think she just wants to experience how a wedding is like. What happened to her, though? Graves remains huddled in the shadows, nervously tracing circles on the ground with her finger. Her joints are completely deformed. Oh dear. Sharp black claws faintly visible. Oh my god. She's so corrupted that she doesn't resemble a human anymore. The moment she notices your gaze, she quickly withdraws her fingers, burying them in her palms. Why are you so obsessed with weddings? She just wants a normal life. She does, but I don't think she can because of her corruption. Graves doesn't respond. Why are you so fixated on me? The silence lingers. She yearns for a wedding yet refuses to confront the truths behind her obsession. Surely there's more to your connection than just this hastily woven love story. But seeing how her body trembles uncontrollably, pushing her further could trigger another emotional breakdown and mania outburst. Whether your goal is to gather more information or to wait for MBCC's rescue at dawn when they notice something is off, escalating things now would only make it worse. What's certain now is that this sinner who claims to be your bride has shown no intention of harming you, even while on the brink of deterioration with an unstable mind. You soften your voice. If I offered you something you can't refuse, would you tell me a few things about how I ended up here and why you chose me of all people? Graves shrank back slightly, her posture alert and wary.
What offer?
I'll marry you. Really? Chief? I think a lot of sinners are unhappy with that answer, but anyway, this is Graves' event, so we'll go with the flow. I'll marry you.
What did you say?
What is so grotesque about her? She's so pretty. And Nightingale, yes, and Nightingale. She's so pretty, man. But she looks like a very tragic bride because there's blood stains on her wedding dress. She lifts her head, emerging from the shadows. Under the moonlight, you finally see the full extent of the contamination covering her body. Her skin is mottled with discoloration, signs of decay corrupting this young body from the inside out. I don't see any discoloration on her. Oh, wait. But isn't that blood? But she seems to have forgotten all that now. Her face showing both incredulous hope and tear tracks left behind from her earlier fear.
You truly mean it? Even without being bound by spider silk?
Yeah, knowing the chief, she means it, yes. I mean it. I'll cooperate and see the wedding ceremony through, just as you want.
You've seen what I look like. Aren't you afraid of me? Aren't you afraid of being mocked for marrying a monster?
No, the chief is so understanding. And she won't judge you based on your looks. I'm not afraid. I've seen far more terrifying monsters than you. Oh, the chief! She's so sweet.
Then, will you stand with me and accept the blessings from everyone in the castle? I even promised Dullahan he could give a speech on behalf of all the guests. Aren't you afraid of them?
I'm kind of afraid of the headless horseman. Isn't that Dullahan? Okay, I decided to trust. Yeah. I decided to trust Graves, so it's going to be fine, I think. She became the harem queen. No, it's more like the chief who is the harem queen. The chief who is out there gathering sinners left and right. Who plays chief though? Me. For now it's me. But I don't really like inserting myself too much as the chief because it feels like chief has their own personality. I don't mind. I don't know who Dullahan is, but these guests are your friends. Of course it's fine. Aww.
We'll pop the champagne and cut the cake together.
Okay, we will. You respond to each of her requests with patience, your voice soft as you address her concerns. Moonlight spills through the lattice windows of the great hall, its silver glow casting a gentle light between you. At last, he has no more questions. With deep focus, she cradles the ring she has yet placed on your finger, carefully polishing it using the last clean patches of her white veil. When she finally tucks it away, no longer trembling with fear, you let out a sigh of relief. Whew, at least that scary ring is not about to get put um on the chief's fingers. I don't know what will happen if that thing, maybe it will really bound the chief to Graves, who knows.
Wonderful. Now I won't have any regrets. I'll finally have the wedding I've always dreamed of.
So, should we start from the beginning?
Huh? Right now?
Beginning as in courting her like that?
No. No, no, no.
Why? Why no? That sounds fun. Eh, before he can even react, a blue shape swaying like a rattle drum retreats back into the shadows.
Not now. I'm not presentable. Wait until I transform back and I still need to fix my makeup. Oh no, my dress is dirty too.
Oh, honey, it's fine. It's just be who you are. Actually, I don't really mind.
Well, I do mind. What kind of bride would look like this? Wait for me. I want you to see me at my most beautiful and perfect self. You should dress up too. It's such a rare occasion after all.
The chief dressing up? Let's go. Get dressed up? Before you can even process this thought or say anything, you feel a sudden grip on your back.
Number 15 skilled with needle and thread. Patch and mend, nothing to dread.
Get some
Dullahan's got experience to spare. Together we'll help a reliable pair. The couple's debut must be perfect indeed. A makeover is what you need.
I didn't expect that a Frankenstein being would, dress us up.
Struggle, shooter.
Oh no, why does Dullahan sound hot? Chief dressed it perfectly. Wait, really? Chief is dressing up? I bet you did not expect this event to be more of a comedy. Yeah, I thought it's going to be a horror type of event, but I'm laughing so much. What's with this sudden sing-song chant? You spin around towards the source and recognize two figures you'd noticed earlier among the guests. DILF. Well, I don't really see Dullahan as a DILF, but he sounds nice. On the right stands a headless figure, its body completely encased in heavy armor. The one on the left is equally bizarre, a grinning face currently stitched together from mismatched parts. You know things are about to go terribly wrong. Oh dear. You just got here and see a DILF. It's a headless DILF. I think I'll pass on the makeover. You're gonna eat Burger King. Enjoy your dinner. You're dragged away without any chance to protest. Oh dear. Though forcibly separated from Graves, your thoughts remain locked on her. You keep thinking about her fixation and the dark shadow clinging to her. Dark shadow, is that the other self? Because we saw a dark or a Graves altar earlier, right? Maybe that's it. Oh, it's not yet there. Okay, enjoy your burger. And what's with these nasty sounds? Only after the monsters have escorted you away with their musical performance does Graves, her body covered in contamination, dare to peek out from hiding. She gazes at the scattered wedding decorations strewn across the floor. then gently lifts a delicate veil woven from spider silk to her nose, inhaling its scent.
So you didn't lie to me after all. You really did find me someone willing to be my love.
She, oh my god, she sounds like a yandere right now. What is happening? Is she talking to Graves' altar?
All of this feels too good to be true. This isn't just a dream, is it?
The grand hall lies empty and still. But Graves seems locked in conversation with something unseen. Oh dear, her words directed at the empty air.
If this is a dream, I hope I never wake up from it.
Oh my god! It's the more corrupted Graves, I think. We'll call her Graves' altar, okay? Uh-oh.
EMP. Considerable timidity detected. According to preliminary investigations, this story is largely fabricated. The story shall continue. At midnight, ghosts congregate,
Oh dear.
playing wedding elegies,
Oh dear.
eerie wails of the white ghosts echoing.
What happened to her? Did she just... The bedtime ghost story session in the bureau continues. EMP lunges forward to cover Laverin's mouth.
I'm begging you, please let me sleep in peace.
She's gonna have a nightmare. Guaranteed.
Labyrinth AI Made 3 is equipped with an audio system in her chest. Legend has it that the hoary ghost bride
Lavi looks so smug. Yeah, she likes scaring EMP.
Would anyone actually be willing to marry the ghost bride?
Well, you know, the chief exists, right? The chief actually will marry the ghost bride.
negative. The bride, driven by a deep-seated resentment, hence cast a formidable curse, vowing to wait for a destined love, a love that lasts beyond the confines of death.
Never miss the tree.
An eternal lover, never to be parted till death.
Oh dear. The bureau is eerily quiet in the dead of night. Every now and then, a patrolling guard walks past the door, their footsteps echoing before fading down the hallway. This is creeping me out too. Lavi is so good. In the chief's lounge, unnoticed by anyone, a strange fragrance drifts from the picture book at the bedside. This is all Lavi's fault. Its cloying sweetness, reminiscent of rotting flowers, creeps closer to the sleeping, vulnerable figure on the bed. Oh dear. Oh dear. And that's how everything started. Man. Graves is a typical sinner, even one on verge of turning into a corrupter. When alone, she talks to her ring secretly, appears to despise her own corrupter-like appearance. So her other self is inside the ring? That's what she talks to earlier? Huh. A surprise rain counter. I think we should read all this, right? The castle has trapped you. The covenant bound you. Countless mysteries surround you like a swamp, threatening to pull you under. Each star is a key to escaping this place. You just need to find one that matches you, I suppose. Without warning, a voice cuts through the silence, laced with amusement, yet chilling as ice water against your ear. It is the only one speaking, yet its gaze remains fixed on you, as though waiting for a response. It is a crow. What if I can't find the star? Those naive animals before you asked the very same question. I told them. This is so fast. I told them if you can't find it, I would be most happy to assist. For a price, of course, but just a few gold coins would do. And they all rush over without a second thought. The crow jerks its head back suddenly and releases a shrill laugh, like sharp fingernails scraping across the glass. It laughs for so long and so loudly that even its feathers quiver, as if it has heard the most hilarious joke in the world. It perches on the stone platform, like a judge presiding from the bench, looking down at you. Its expression and demeanor seems to say, "You're no different. The crow is a liar." What is this? And who is that lady? That doesn't look like Chief. Is this Graves? Seems like Graves because it's color blue in the dialogue. But that girl managed to escape. She said the best deceptions always contain a grain of truth. I thought her that. But she should never have gone there. That place is dangerous. Yeah, of course I know it's dangerous here. But I tried so many ways and still couldn't find you. You have to wait to the end to find... Okay. Thank you for not spoiling me. The crow's dark gold pupils contract to needle-like points as if it truly sees the young girl standing before it. I didn't want to believe what everyone else deemed a fact. Back then you told me if I could find you, you'd grant me one wish. You wouldn't break your word, would you? It was all a lie to trick her, but I couldn't bring myself to say it out loud. I told her, of course, I won't break my word. The crow's laughter cuts off abruptly, as if severed by an invisible hand. It lowers its head, slowly tightening its talons, and gently taps its short beak against the stone platform, producing a hollow knocking sound. Did she believe you? Come with me. She reaches out her hand to me, her smile as radiant as ever. A weathered silence hangs in the air as the crow remains still for a moment, as if it has momentarily forgotten itself, or perhaps sighing on behalf of someone else. Then it flies away, leaving behind only new mysteries and echoes of a story from the past. What was that? Tombstone. A crow is free, a crow is crafty, and a crow cannot be found by anyone. Reads the epitaph on the grave. Is it dead? Who is that? The other end, that's not only the end of the corridor, but also the last step toward social suicide. What? Everyone in the castle is filled with joy. Whispers in the hallway transforms into giggles. Picture frames on the walls tilt slightly as if peeking, and a strange sweet fragrance permeates the air. Even the candlelight seems to be dancing and cheering, but you cannot bring yourself to share in the joy, because the mysteries remain unsolved. The wedding is about to begin again. Before that, the bride must go prepare herself. She speaks with casual lightness, her smile gentle, her steps graceful. Her dress drags across the floor with a soft rustling sound, like some harmless ritual. What is she really preparing for? Is it truly just the wedding? You remember the dark shadow that clung to her, another mystery behind this ceremony. You need to see her again. You must discover the truth, not for the wedding's sake, but for your own. Why are you here in the first place? Yet, time seems to be forcing you to take your place at the ceremony. Yeah, we are forced to the ceremony, but I think it's because the chief wants to save Graves. That's why. Wandering ghost. It drifts aimlessly with no discernible beginning or end. A white bedsheet-like being floats slowly in the air. Hey, that's too fast. This is its 3,741st attempt to pass through this corridor. And also, what kind of ghost is wearing a bedsheet? That doesn't seem real. Moonlight filters through the stained glass, weaving a blue-purple lattice across the carpet. Those patches of light should feel warm, if only its skin could still sense temperature. Good. No candle guards on patrol, and that scary headless knight is also not around. Is this another resident of this castle? It swallows imaginary saliva before boldly floating forward. Its form grows more transparent in the moonlight, like a wisp of mist gently drifting through the air. As it passes the gilt candlestick on the wall, a faint reflection appears in the copper base. The space beneath the fabric where legs should be is now completely empty, just like the bygone days it has forgotten. Its only memory is that of a deep, profound darkness in this castle corridor from which it can never escape. I have to go back. Whenever it utters these words, it feels an intangible call that carries a familiar warmth, a warmth that belongs to someone. I wonder if this ghost is related to Graves. It has a vague feeling that it once shared a deep connection with this individual. A blurry shadow flashes before its eyes, slowly walking toward a door left ajar nearby. Through the gap, a faint glow of light is barely visible. Is that the exit? Without hesitation, the ghost rushes toward the light. Huh, this is odd. At its normal speed, it should have reached the door by now. Will its body be caught on a wire somewhere? I think it's trapped in this castle. The ghost decides to turn around and look. Eh? Is it this Lumi... what's the name? What's her name? I forgot. The new sinner. Lumi something. Hello? A human tugging at the back of its body enters the ghost's field of vision. Almost instinctively, it shoots up into midair. Ah! What was that? Luminita, yeah. I forgot her name. Oh. A vandalized tombstone. The crow logo on it seems to have been intentionally restored. Who died and got buried, and the tombstone is a crow. Luminita jump scare, I know. And she scared the ghost instead of the other way around. Ah, what is this? Candles, dining, and eating a... Is that a dog? The guard of embers races the dinner knife. Shiba Inu crisis. Holy fuck, they're gonna eat the doggo. Not the doggo. All the monsters in the castle know it. The wedding is about to begin. They saw Dullahan and number 15 take someone away. Okay. No one has ever announced it. No one has ever sent invitations. Yet news of the wedding spread like air itself, seeping into every corner and crevice of the castle. Joy fills the air, but in a manner that chills the soul. Wow, it's joyful, but it chills the soul. This place is really creepy. Muffled laughter reverberates from the end of the corridor. Shadows on the walls dance slightly ahead of their owners. Candle flames flicker as if clandestinely keeping pace with an unseen rhythm. Two suits of knight armor, which should be empty, suddenly raise their verdigris-covered gauntlets in unison. Gonna take some relax, chill, Mori. Got emotional damage from a guy? Okay. How do you pronounce it? Verdigris. I hope I pronounced that right. Covered gauntlets. The dinner knife and silver fork in their grip catch the moonlight, gleaming cold and menacing like serpent's tongues. Within the twisted vine patterns on the taller knight's breastplate, the unmistakable shape of fangs can be faintly discerned. What? The candle knights have fangs? The shorter knight's pauldrons are covered with dark brown splatter marks, likely bloodstains left behind a century ago. Yikes! The taller knight raises the dinner knife high. Don't kill the doggo! The dinner knife, stained with suspicious dark brown residue, comes crashing down with lightning speed. Well, from the picture, it seems like the doggo is okay. Clang! The tremendous clash of the knife tip against an iron can reverberates through the space, startling crows from their perches on the rafters. The Shiba Inu's moist nose suddenly brushes against the taller knight's gauntlet, causing flakes of rust to shower down onto its golden satin-like fur. As the shorter knight stoops down, the Shiba Inu seizes the opportunity to nozzle its head into the crevice between the helmet and the breastplate. A1's deadly vulnerability crafted for battlefield vigilance, now filled with nothing more threatening than a happily wagging tail. A dinner knife that had just moments ago cleaved open the can is now gently held by the dog's teeth along with the back of the blade, resembling a puppy, playfully grasping its owner's fingers between its jaws. After playing for a while, the dog plunges its head deep into the can, its pink tongue lapping up chunks of meat. Droplets of gravy catch the moonlight as they splash out, tracing tiny silver arcs in the air. Isn't like the pet dog of these candle knights? Messy though, it somehow feels heartwarming. What's in this wholesome scene? Perhaps this feeling comes from the family portrait hanging on the wall. Oh. In the photo, a family of 5 beams with happiness, with two elderly people seated on opposite sides of the table, positioned just like the 2 knights. No one knows why this photo would be hanging in such a dilapidated castle. All that remains visible are 2 suits of armor, silently watching the empty can roll across the stone tiles etched with claw marks. Their shadows forged by candlelight into what resembles a bronze sculpture of a guardian dog. Man, the doggo is not even alive. What is this? Is this like the memory of those knights? Gilded tableware. This knife has successfully opened 3,127 cans of dog food. Wait, is that dog alive or not? Maybe it is. Maybe it's just naturally timid. The ghost looks adorable. Oh, wait. The bedsheet-like being inflates like a balloon, expanding rapidly. If not tethered, it would likely be dangling from the castle's chandelier by this point. I'm not some candle guard. I'm Luminita, a real estate agent from Eastside. I'm a living, breathing human. Human! Wait. Luminita is a real estate agent. Why does she look like a detective, though? The word human seems to pull the ghost back to reality, restoring it to its original form. Thank goodness. Finally, not a monster. We have no idea. Fuck, I didn't. Where's the history button? Oh no. Anyway. Well, Luminita, if I go back, we can... Okay, we can go back. Thank God. Okay, we're back. Thank goodness. Finally not a monster. You have no idea. I've run into some monsters here in 1 month and in all the horror movies I've watched in my entire life. Wait, aren't you also a ghost? Why are you afraid of those so-called monsters? The one before you lets out a sigh. While Luminita acknowledges what the bedsheet ghost is saying, she can't help but feel somewhat speechless facing a ghost afraid of monsters. Exactly. Hey, it's too fast. I'm actually human. I have no idea how I ended up like this. Really? Oh, interesting. Then tell me, what's your name? The ghost before her falls into deep thought. It's Mary. Yes, Mary is my name. Crumpling inward like a ball, the bedsheet ponders. Why is it like this? We can't even pause it. The bedsheet ponders for a while before finally revealing its name, though not its full name yet. The text is too fast! Yeah, let me read! Can I pause? Is this some coding error? Well. Who knew the first question would be... Oh my god. Tricky. Let's ease up a bit. Do you remember where you lived? I'm assuming it does not. No worries if you can't remember. Why not just buy a house for me instead? Girly is selling houses to a ghost. What is wrong with you? Then you'll know exactly where you live. Sound good? I can't. There's someone waiting for me, but I can't remember where. Even if I were to leave this castle, I wouldn't know where to find him. The ghost's demeanor instantly crumbles. For the first time ever, the cunning and crafty real estate agent finds herself feeling genuinely sorry for a ghost. Because nothing in this world is more heartbreaking than forgetting where you truly belong. Tell you what, to make up for startling you earlier, how about I help you find where you used to live? Huh? But I can't really remember anything at all. The agent waves her hand. Don't worry, I only need the tiniest clue to track down where you used to live. But before that, we'll make a quick stop somewhere else. Somewhere else? The library in the castle, of course. I have house transactions records of Isia for the past few years, but the archives here are much more detailed. I'm assuming the castle is inside East Side? I thought this place is only in the chief's mind. I shouldn't have been a ghost for very long. Better safe than sorry. Come on, bedsheet ghost, let's get moving. Wait, slow down, please. Slow down. They're both adorable. Wow. More Lumi. More Lumi. I'll just call her Lumi. More Lumi. Keep an open mind. There's always a way. Keep an open mind. That sounds like that sounds like someone who's selling a what's this? An insurance would say. Are you open-minded? Despite promising to help Mary research housing records in the archives, Lumita merely drops her off like a taxi driver and waves goodbye. You're a big ghost now. Time to learn how to do research on your own. Girl, he just left her there. With those words, the real estate agent dashes down the stairs in a flash off to scout for new clients. She left the ghost because it won't buy anything from her. In truth, Luminita's reason for being here is quite simple. She might not meet her sales quota this month. Girl. At this thought, Luminita heaves a sigh of relief. At this thought, Luminita heaves a deep sigh. With Eastside's real estate market in turmoil, even haunted house sellers are now subject to sales quotas. So this place really exists in Eastside. Who could she possibly complain to about that? But where there's a will, there's a way. As a notoriously unscrupulous agent, she's now set her sights on Morveth Castle. If the living won't buy haunted houses because of superstitions, why not sell to non-human clients instead? Lumi is so open-minded. It's not like she hasn't dealt with corruptors before, and the monsters here are far more human than them. Now then, who else around here might be in the market for a home? She directs her attention to the crow downstairs, and after a moment of contemplation, reaches her conclusion. No. A birdcage is plenty for that one. Pass. She shifts her gaze upward, focusing on two spiders on the ceiling. This won't do either. They can build their own home. Luminita shakes her head, bothered by the fact that every single one of these monsters seems to have their housing situation already sorted out, until fragmented whispers drifts into her ears. Do you accept her festering heart? Will you kiss the blue mold blooming from her spine? What? Blue mold blooming in her spine? Is it talking about graves? I think it does. This line sounds pretty eccentric. Do you promise never to wipe away the blood stains on her wedding dress? Did I read that right? Do you promise never to wipe away the blood stains on the wedding ring? Do you swear to love her shattered skull more than any intact soul? This is creepy. Maybe this is from Grave Altar. Luminitas peeks around a corner and spots a tall, robust, headless knight in the corridor, passionately delivering his speech. Oh! It's from Dulahan. Luminita peeks around the corner and... Oh, wait. We saw that. After a few lines, the knight bows his head to check the parchment in his hand, which must contain his script. A knight somewhat elderly and rather traditional. Just normal wedding vows. It's a creepy wedding vow. The real estate agent scribbles furiously in her notebook, jotting down notes on the knight's personality profile. What a prime client. You're my next catch. Oh my god. He's gonna sell houses too. She's gonna sell the house or the castle. Wait, they're already in here. They're already in here, and yet she's gonna sell the castle to the creatures who are already living here. That's weird. No one knows why the real estate agent has gone to the old castle to sell haunted houses. Oh, haunted houses. Not exactly the castle. It's not exactly the castle she's selling. Initial speculation suggests it might be a desperate attempt to boost her sales performance at work. Yeah, I wouldn't put that past her, I guess. Wedding preparations. Where are we? Oh my god, why is there a treasure? Not treasure. Torture device in here. A fish necktie, a small mouse flesh brooch, and a half semiconductor wing. This must be your black tie. What?
Is Chief still not awake?
Hecate stays by the chief's bedside, refusing to leave. Hours have passed since the guards first detected the strong fragrance emanating from Chief's lounge. Despite every effort, Chief shows no sign of waking up. Meanwhile, Nightingale continues her investigation into the suspicious picture book.
Master is experiencing fatigue and requires rest, as would a human.
Girl, it's your fault. You brought that book inside the chief's room.
That's right. Stop frowning, Hecate. She's probably just exhausted and catching up on sleep. I'm sure she'll wake up soon. Maybe she's feasting in her dreams right now.
Oh, far from it, no.
What do you think of this fish necktie?
Seems nasty. I'm imagining of a fish necktie and the chief wearing it. It doesn't suit her, I think. Meh.
Then surely you'll like these little brooches made of rat flesh.
Oh, that's gross. No, absolutely not. You're wrapped in putrid, decaying rags that barely resemble formal clothing. Oh my god, Chief wore those nasty clothes. Ugh. She needs to take a shower, stat. Fighting back the urge to vomit, you force a strained smile.
What about these? An intestine belt and semiconductor wings.
Oh my
You'll
god.
surely be the most dazzling person in the hall, second only to Graves.
It's getting nastier and nastier. Oh dear. In a side hall on second floor of Morvet Castle, the mechanical girl known as number 15 bounces excitedly among the ruins, completely absorbed in this dress-up game. But as the newlywed-to-be, you don't share in her delight. Though you still can't remember how you arrived here, you've gradually grown accustomed to the mania permeating the castle. Slowly, you're reconnecting with the shackles, and your instincts and experience in handling mania incidents are beginning to resurface. Resolving the sinner's obsession with weddings will break this mania space. Could it really be that simple? That flickering black shadow on Graves fills you with unease.
I'm not good enough. There must be something. Think! Is my hair a mess? Did I wear my veil wrong? Am I too thin? And that most important thing, she can't find out. If she finds out, she will hate me, abandon me.
Careful, Graves. She's getting closer. She's going to see us like this, see how ugly we truly are. Then we'll never deserve happiness again.
Graves seems to converse naturally with her, as if entirely accustomed to her presence. She even refers to herself and Graves collectively as we. You turn your attention to number 15, who's busily focused on dressing you. Number 15, it's alright if I call you that. Graves chose you to help, so you must know her quite well.
Of course. Graves has been in this castle since she was young. She witnessed each of us come into existence.
What?
Makes me a bit emotional to think that Graves has finally found a partner of her own. You've got quite a slim waist.
This confirms it that Sheep has grabbable waist. Number 15 responds while continues working without pause.
Come to think of it, we're actually quite alike. Just like you, I was created because someone came to the castle, wishing to meet their true love. I'm manifested by a wish, too. Lift your foot.
Lift foot.
But I'm less fortunate. My guy was so fickle. One moment he thought I wasn't as cool as some superhero. The next, he complained I wasn't as obedient as a house elf. And, well, you can see the result.
What? Is there someone who experimented on people who used to live in this place? Because that seems to be what she's implying. She makes a face with her misshapen body.
Anyway, it was all so long ago. I don't even remember what kind of person I used to be. But this is fine too. Thanks to him wanting 15 different types of lovers,
What?
I ended up with the name number 15.
What the fuck? So someone, I'm assuming one guy, wants to have 15 lovers, so he tried to make each one of them? And number 15 is the last one? What about Graves? You know, really, the people in Eastside are... I don't know, we can still... Some of them are still... have the same humanity, because why would they think about experimenting on people, or maybe turning people into like this, their wives? Eastside is really messed up. Number 15's tone is upbeat, but you can tell this isn't exactly a happy story. Seeing how Graves longs for marriage, I assume all the love stories that took place here were beautiful ones.
It will be. I believe she'll find the most beautiful love. Because she found you.
As she speaks, she holds a mirror up to her face. What the fuck is that silhouette? Who is this?
I get it. Say no more. My brilliant styling has left you doubting if that's really you in the mirror.
Your sense of beauty has been completely twisted by whoever made those wishes. Perfect! That chief looks like a fucking corruptor.
Huh? Should I replace the intestine belt with lace instead?
Lace sounds better, you know. That's not the point! Ignoring your protest, number 15 continues rummaging tirelessly through her collection of scraps. You look at her more closely now, realizing the wishmaker didn't imbue her with any exception of love, only the careless marks of indecision. Damn. Perhaps it's because she can't change what happened to her that she genuinely wishes for Graves' happiness. And perhaps her distorted sense of beauty isn't entirely her fault, given she's merely a wish vessel. You recall that the shadow once said something similar.
She doesn't like us? Then what's her type? We can become whatever she wants.
Number 15, does Graves have any other close friends? The kind she would share all her secrets with?
If anyone could get Graves to open up, it would probably be you.
Oblivious to your intention, number 15 contentedly straightens the edges of your coat. You glance at your utterly hideous reflection in the mirror, then look down at the monstrous outfit adorning your body. Talking to herself? To another side of her? Oh, what was that? Your shackles react again. Sensing the aura of that shadow touch the graves, it is still agitated, active, prowling nearby. You grab number 15 by the arm. Where's Graves now? Oh dear. The mechanical girl, completely unaware of the urgency, watches as the anxious chief abandons the formal attire she had so meticulously prepared, hastily throws on a gray trench coat, and strides in the direction she pointed. Only then does she realize she forgot to tell the chief. That direction leads to an endless maze. Oh dear! Oh no! Headbang!
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Hold on real quick. I'll just grab more water. I'm back with more water. With more water and a cracker. Oh, listening to this stream while riding home. Stay safe out there, okay? This must be the place. Guided by your shackles, you arrive at a corridor that seems to stretch endlessly into the dark. The hallway is empty. Its floorboards creaking slightly from years of neglect. The candle holders on the walls have long been extinguished, their rusted surfaces streaked with hardened wax that drips in eerie, twisted patterns. Oh dear. Tightly shut doors line both sides of the corridor, each one like a gateway to another unknown world. The cold and darkness press in around you. You can sense that the shadow clinging to Graves is nearby. Explore ahead. Be careful, Chief. Oh my god! Don't scare me like that! My ears! Holy. Suddenly, a faint yet eerie sound breaks the silence. It's quiet but piercing, like nails scraping against jagged stone, accompanied by rubbing and murmurs that seem to shift and fade. The noise feels far away, yet somehow near, as if it's creeping up right behind you. Oh god. Who are you? There's no response. Your words vanish into the empty air like stones cast into a bottomless sea, quickly devoured by silence. The only sound in this desolate corridor is the echo of your footsteps against the floor. Let's just continue forward. I'm confused. This feels like a horror kind of story, and yet there's comedy in it. Continue forward. Fucking shit game. I'm not good with horror games, okay? A sudden rush of air brushes past your back, as if something darted by. Oh my god. It happened too quickly for you to catch on. You spin around, your eyes scanning the dimly lit corridor. But there's nothing there. Oh, there's even children laughing. Oh no. Only the stained glass window stands silently on the walls. Their once vivid patterns now faded and peeling. Thorns have forced their way in from outside, violently piercing the glass and leaving a jagged hole. Through the gaps, an icy wind howls softly, rushing down the corridor with a faint yet grating whine, like someone snickering in the shadows. Am I being paranoid? Am I being paranoid? You stare into the empty corridor, confirming there's nothing behind you. And breathe a sigh of relief. Just as you're about to keep walking.
Are you truly ready?
Gonna slap your face, Doulahan. Stop scaring me.
Was that a vow or merely a lie?
The somber question echoes against the stone walls. A massive shadow stretches across the floor in the moonlight. But when your eyes trace back to its source, you find nothing there. Who are you?
Do you accept her festering heart? Will you kiss the blue mold blooming from her spine? Do you promise to never wipe away the bloodstains on the wedding ring? Do you swear to love her shattered skull more than any intact soul?
This is the one Lumi saw earlier, right? Isn't Doulahan just reading a script or something? Does Doulahan want to officiate the wedding? The resonant voice echoes all around you, its probing questions closing in. Yet the speaker refuses to reveal themselves.
Vows. Promises. Laughable. Childish ceremonies can't shield you from impending deaths, nor prevent the inevitable separation.
What? I don't like the sound of that. Inevitable separation. Knowing that she will find a way.
I once made the same vow. I'll stay with you forever. But then the war came and took everything. In the end, all she got was a cold, silent tombstone.
Oh dear. The shadow vanishes abruptly. You look around as the painted eyes from the ancient oil portraits on the wall stare at you. You can't identify who was questioning you, but whoever it was clearly harbors intense hostility towards you and your upcoming wedding. Challenge back. You seem to care so much about this wedding, yet you hide in the shadows, intimidating the people with your negativity. Is this what you call maturity and caution? Your tone may be gentle, but the shackles on your wrists haven't loosened one bit. The voice isn't provoked by your words, it only responds with a cold, mocking laugh.
A toast to your courage. A toast to your foolishness. A toast to your arrogance in knowing nothing of separation.
Oh, if only you know what happened during Endless Nightmare. The chief certainly knows what separation means. This feels different from the obsession that grips Graves. The shackles don't react to the voice. This isn't the shadow you're searching for. Make an excuse to leave. No, let's just ignore the question.
An unintentional trap is 100 times crueler than any calculated harm. You shouldn't give her false hope. No. Say your vows.
Oh my god.
Will you take her hand, knowing you'll weave her wedding dress from lies?
Is Dullahan trying to protect Graves? What is he, her father? Ah! Stop with that sound! From the depths of the corridor, a dark figure emerges once more. Its long sword scraping against the floor with an agonizing screech as it moves toward you. This is anything but friendly. Run! Acting on instinct, you open a small door in the hallway and squeeze inside. Run, Chief, run!
Foolish young one. Do you honestly think this is a celebration? Or perhaps your promises are nothing but empty lies that won't last even a moment. You'll leave her to face everything alone, abandoned once again.
The accusing voice doesn't fade away. Instead, it grows sharper, each sentence seemingly tearing through the air and slipping through the door crack. You press your body against the cold stone door, holding your breath. The room is pitch black. The sound of your heartbeat breaking the silence. It draws closer. Footsteps echo faintly, like something prowling in the darkness. Its presence cold and suffocating as it approaches. This feels like I forgot the game where you don't really have a weapon. For example, if there is someone chasing you, all you have to do is to hunker down and pray. They don't look inside the place where you're hiding. It feels like that game. I forgot what it's called. I only watch streamers stream that horror game. You instinctively tighten your grip, power pulsing in your palm as you waver, hesitating whether to rush out and confront whatever's out there. Suddenly, you hear a soft sound. Outlast, yes, Outlast. Thank you for reminding me. I never played Outlast, and I don't think I can. I'm too scared. I only watch some streamers play it, and I'm not even the one playing it, and I'm scared. The chase earlier is somehow similar to the one in Outlast. The candles inside her room light up. Oh dear, she's here! At the same time, the red spike pulses in your palm. You sense the shadow you've been searching for is now just within reach. Please be gentle to Chief. Okay, we got some info. There is a sentient monster in Morvet Castle that has a good rapport with Graves. Its body is made entirely of mechanical parts and can easily discharge massive amounts of electricity. Besides, it has an extremely bizarre aesthetic. Be careful and never let number 15 do your makeup. Yeah, she's gonna put some scrap on you. Or she's gonna put some nasty stuff in your face, I think. Headless Rider. There's a sentient monster in Morvet Castle that has a good rapport with Graves. It's the guard captain of the castle and can mobilize all the guards of embers. Oh, the candle guards are actually called guards of embers. It seems to harbor painful memories and doesn't want Chief to rush into marriage with Graves. Understandable, though. It's not a good idea to rush marriage. What is this? Oh dear, who are they? Mary's memories are gradually coming to completion, but... So Mary was supposed to get married? You know, the ghost Lumi saw earlier? After digging through all those East Side property... After digging through all those East Side property records, any luck remembering what your place was like? A flat, split level, or maybe a duplex? Luminita and the ghost exit the castle's library, returning to the corridor where they stood before. Well, perhaps try thinking about interior setup, like where the fridge used to be, and hey, no judgment, but guess what? I've got my washing machine kept in my bedroom, Kirk. That's not a good idea. Where do you put the water and the outlet for the dirty water? Washing the bed sheet crumple like a ball in distress again, Luminita finds herself uncharacteristically at a loss for words. Reduced to sharing embarrassing details about her own living situations with this stranger from beyond the grave. That setup, Luminita's offhand joke, meant only to lighten the mood, unexpectedly becomes the spark that ignites a flicker of hope in Mary's ghostly existence. The ghost seems to remember something. I remember now. In the room, there was a piano. It was placed near the balcony. And on the balcony, there was... Mary the ghost clutches her head tightly, straining to recall more details from her past. A planter box of bell flowers. On the west side of town, there's a group of red brick buildings that had rumors of hauntings. The property management placed bellflower planters on every balcony as protection. And not only that, there's also a floor-length mirror, a very big one. The ghost glides to one side of the hallway, softly caressing the vanity mirror shattered long ago into a spider web of cracks, wiping away the thick layer of dust that blankets its surface. The mirror's reflection suddenly changes. A newlywed couple appears in the reflection, joining hands amid the blessing of everyone around them. "Is that you, John?" she murmurs to herself. As, in the reflection in the mirror, the rustling of wind through the planter box blends with the deep hum of church organ pipes. A wedding veil brushes against yellow sheet music, while a quill pen traces intertwined names on a marriage certificate. Everything flows with happiness. She desperately wishes time could freeze at this moment forever, but reality mercilessly drags her back to the present. Once I can leave this castle, I'm going to find John. But she's already a ghost. Hey, she's already dead, right? The ghost perks up as if she has rediscovered hope once more. But Luminita reveals a more shocking truth. I'm very sorry, Miss Mary, but there's something I must tell you. At some point, unnoticed, the real estate agent pulls a house key from her pocket. This house currently has no owner. What does that mean? Is John dead? Oh no. I didn't think the side story of the ghost would be this interesting. Wherever home. Wherever you are is where I truly belong. This sounds tragic. This house has been abandoned for many years, with ownership changing hands multiple times. Now it stands empty, listed in my records as a vacant property. Why couldn't he just wait for me? Miss Mary, do you know what year it is now? NF 87? No, it's NF 114 now. It's been 27 years since your death. So that's why. Oh my god, she's been haunting this place for 27 years? The ghost looks up at the mirror again. The chapel is now empty of wedding guests, devoid of floral fragrance and absent of herself. Did you saw the picture earlier? There was apparently that's Jean. She seems to be crying alone. The chapel is now empty of wedding guests, devoid of floral fragrance and absent of herself. All that remains is a man who, every year on their wedding anniversary, visits the chapel in his old wedding suit, staying inside lost in distant memories. Oh my god. That's tragic. How is he doing now? I've heard a few stories about him. The first one happened in NF90 when one of my senior colleagues asked if he wanted to sell the house. You know, the house in your neighborhood were already considered haunted properties to begin with. With your accidental death, it was no surprise that property values took a hit. From a business perspective, selling the house would have been a win-win solution. He could cut his losses and the agent would earn their commission. But the agent never expected him to flatly refuse the offer and even launch into a furious tirade against him. It's been like that since his student days. It's just who he is, and he's never going to change. The old story sparked a glimmer of happiness in her eyes. The second time I heard about him was in NF95. Right when they were demolishing and rebuilding the outskirts of Eastside. The agent met him again, but unlike 5 years before, he had become a completely different person. He was emaciated, mentally broken, like all that was left was nothing but an empty shell. When the agent asked what happened, he said he'd thought he could wait forever, no matter what. He didn't want to come to terms with the fact that his wife was no longer with him. Every year he would visit the chapel and pray, wishing that his wife might miraculously return, even if only for a brief reunion. Damn, that's so sad. At last, he decided to sell the house to the agent, even though the price had fallen to less than half of the original offer. Without that one person, the house was no longer a home to him. By the time Luminita finishes her words, the illusion of the chapel is already faded from the mirror, leaving only gentle moonlight behind the night-shrouded room. Luminita removes a key from her keychain and holds it out to the ghost. Thank you for telling me all this. Then, how has he been? Luminita gestures, reminding the ghost the story is not over. The house was never actually sold. 2 years ago, I took over the case from the previous agent and had some interactions with him. No! Rest assured, he might be pushing 50 now, but he still looks quite vigorous. I'm so glad to hear that. Mayor Dego's words... Oh no, it's not gonna stop. Mayor Dego's words bear both a profound longing and seldom found relief. She turns to Luminita and gently refuses the weathered key. Oh my god. Since our paths will never cross again in this life, keeping this key no longer holds any meaning. For a fleeting moment, the melodious music from her wedding ceremony seems to fill the air. The white curtains billow in the night breeze, creating a hazy halo of light. But the time Luminita comes to her senses, all that remains is a fading glow and profound silence filling the room. I actually did a copy pasta or a screenshot so I can read that. Oh my god. Mary's figure has vanished without a trace. Wait. Mary's figure has vanished without a trace, as if she has never been there at all. What a troublesome couple, appearing out of the blue and making demands on their own terms. Lumita jingles the keychain in her hand and adds another key that has rusted beyond recognition. After giving it a quick wipe, the key hangs the keychain now bearing 2 keys beside a mirror. Still, it's not so bad this way. Old mansion key. Obsession often solidifies the shape of tenderness. On the night when the church stained glass shattered, someone melted 2 welded rings into keys. Those unspoken goodbyes eventually turned into a sigh of relief resting in the rusty green. Well, at least John is still alive out there. She seems to have moved on Mary. But still, it's just so sad. Unlike the rest of the ancient castle, this place is free of suffocating chill and sinister gloom. The flickering warm glow slices narrow beams through the colonnade covered in spiderweb. The floor cracks brittle. Is there a word like this? Brittlely. The floor cracks. Maybe it's brittle, right? Let's just say the floor cracks beneath your boot heels. Too much adjective, I think. The sound coursing through insect-hallowed pine boards and rousing slumber spiders from their rest. After the confrontation, the red sparks in your palm continue to pulse. Can't afford to drop my guard now. The gargoyle in the third niche on the right is missing a wing, with moss creeping from its grinning mouth all the way to its arm that holds a candelabra. You follow the trail of candlelight, moving each step with cautious vigilance. Continue forward. As you venture deep, the faint scent of books mixed with dust wafts toward you. You quickly look up to see ancient tomes neatly arranged on shelves of varying heights in the dim light, as if they're silently guarding countless years of history. The carved decorations on the bookshelves have long faded, while moss grows abundantly on the stone walls, all bearing witness to this room's long silence and legendary past. Clearly, this is a private library. Yeah, a private library that seems to be decaying. Her story. This friend of yours, is her name Graves? The candlelight illuminates the age study. On the desk at the center of the room lies a note. The handwriting is crooked and messy, but the ink is unmistakably fresh. Don't be afraid. The one outside the door means no harm. You're safe here. Who's this? Unlike the rest of the castle, this place lacks the suffocating chill and eeriness. Despite being covered in cobwebs and dust, the room somehow radiates a warmth, as if someone has poured their hearts into the decor. A soft rustling sound breaks the silence again, and suddenly there's another note beneath the candlestick. Go out and keep right to the exit corridor. Number 15 is waiting for you. Who is this for? For Graves? Or is it for the chief? The candlestick casts a gentle warm yellow glow across the cluttered desk and picture frames on the wall. The edges of the frames now show signs of decay, and the canvases are covered with thick layer of dust, making it impossible to discern what they depict. Wipe away the dust. After wiping away the thick layer of dust, you discover several ancient oil paintings depicting various scenes. The first painting shows a corridor. Arched vaulted ceilings and carved pillars adorn the hallway, giving it a regal palace-like grandeur. Sunlight streams through its stained glass windows, casting dappled patterns of light, while the stone tiled floors reflects a subtle sheen. It looks somewhat similar to the corridor outside. The next painting depicts a magnificent great hall. Enormous crystal chandeliers hang high above, while a long red carpet stretches from the entrance deep into the ceremonial space, adorned throughout with fresh flowers and colorful silk ribbons. Maybe these are paintings of when the castle was not decaying like this. Is this Morvet Castle from the past? Yeah, Morvet Castle in its prime, probably. As if someone heard your question, another note appears on the table. Yes, this place was once a true sanctuary for weddings. Oh, it's actually Grave who's talking to the chief using a piece of paper? Unlike the eerie environment around you, the place and the paintings are colorful, brimming with a sense of vitality and warmth. Check the desk. The wooden desk where the note sits is cluttered with books, papers, and dried up ink bottles. You push them aside and uncover a book with a black cover hidden underneath. The moment your fingers brush against the brittle cover of the book, you hear a sharp, nervous gasp from a shadowy corner of the study. Open the book. February 14. It's Valentine's Day. NF82. Newlyweds John Smith and Mary Brown. Oh no! It's the ghost. Procurement list. White tulle. Is it tulle or tulle? I don't know how to pronounce this. Rose petals, champagne, cake, candles. February 27 NF82, newlyweds, James Wilson and Emma Davis. Procurement list, red silk, lilies, red wine, chocolate music box. March 2 NF82, newlyweds, Michael Johnson and Lily Martin. Procurement list, blue ribbons, tulips, champagne, fruit tarts, decorative lights. Wait, is this a, what do you call a job like this? Events organizer? It feels like a note from an events organizer. Flipping through the pages, you can almost feel the castle's former vibrancy. A place once filled with life and joy, yet the golden day seems to have been short. Next page. June 28, NF83, newlyweds. Alexander Green and Sophia Clark. Procurement list, white Tulay. Or is it Tool? I don't know. Rose petals, champagne. December 13, NF84, newlyweds, Henry Taylor and Emily Anderson. Procurement list, red silk, lilies, red wine. Within this sea explosion is a turning point. Weddings at the castle steadily declined afterward. Oh, yet among these records, one entry stands out starkly from the rest. November 2, NF89, abandoned infant, unnamed. Procurement list, milk powder, diapers, blankets. Abandoned infant? An abandoned infant? Before you can examine it more closely, a dark shadow flashes before your eyes, snatching the book away. Is the infant perhaps Graves? Then whose book is that? Another scrap of paper has appeared on the desk, the handwriting even more crooked than before. Don't look! She's blushing. Why can't I look? Your question is met with silence, but as you glance down, you immediately notice an unmistakable clue. A familiar white veil peeks out from behind the bookshelf, adorned with pearls and blue roses. It still bears traces of mania contamination that hasn't fully faded. Let's just call out her name. Call out her name. Graves? Weren't you preparing for the wedding? Why are you here?
I'm not Graves. You've mistaken me for someone else. I'm just a nun who cleans around the castle.
A nun?
That's right. I heard someone was lost, so I came to help. If you follow the corridor to the right, you'll reach the ceremony hall.
A nun that wears a wedding dress. Not convincing at all. Yet another classic case of Graves accidentally giving herself away. It seems her appearance hasn't fully recovered yet, and she doesn't want you to see what she looks like. I see. Please forgive me for intruding. You choose not to expose her, instead sitting down on the floor with only a row of bookshelves between you. She clearly didn't expect you to get this close. In the flickering candlelight, her silhouette stiffens, curling up tightly as if bracing herself.
Why are you still here?
If you'd told her you were looking for Graves, and even planned to kick that suspicious shadow in the butt, she'd probably startle like a frightened bird and run off again. I feel safer here. Your flimsy excuse worked even better than expected. She seems to believe your made-up story, while exploiting her innocence make you feel a bit guilty. This is definitely a good opportunity. Thank you for the directions, sister. You seem quite familiar with Morvet Castle. Then you must know Graves quite well, right? She freezes for a moment, but quickly recovers and slips back into her role.
Of course. I'm the nun of the castle after all. I know her better than anyone.
I like to hear her story.
Why? It's not a good story.
We just want to get to know her. I mean, she is my bride. I've got to learn more about her, right? Marriage takes two people after all. That's right. I can only tell whether a story is good or not after hearing it, and I see something in her. I sense that Graves is hiding something from me. I want to learn more about her and this place. The figure behind the bookshelf seems to freeze for an instant, but continues speaking nonetheless. Yes, sister, yes.
Graves wasn't pretty at all. When Sister Elsie found her, she was just a dark, wrinkled little thing. But Sister Elsie said all babies look like that when they're born. But as she grew older, we noticed something was off. Red skin, sharp teeth. She would pounce and bite at the slightest disturbance. She wasn't human.
What? Maybe she has corruption when she was a baby. Maybe that's why she got abandoned.
Monster. That's what we all called her.
Her voice grows quieter, and you catch the soft rustle of her burying her face in her arms.
Ever since she arrived, fewer and fewer couples came here to get married. We couldn't make a living anymore, so many of us left one after another. That monster was a bad omen. She brought misfortune to Morveth Castle.
Did she believe that herself? Couples stopped coming here to get married because of the natural disasters and urban development. It wasn't her fault. Hi, Theo. Welcome.
It was her fault.
No.
If she'd done as she was told and stayed hidden, she wouldn't have scared off so many couples. Morveth Castle wouldn't have been left with nothing but those awful ghost wedding stories.
Man, people sucks, huh? So much. As always. People back then weren't into Monster High, so Graves was not so popular. Yeah, definitely. And of course, there's natural disasters, so there's bound to be rumors, especially if Graves looks different than a normal person.
She tried to hide her face, but ruining things was always what she did best. You know, ever since she was little, she loved hiding in the corners of the hall to secretly watch the wedding ceremonies.
Oh.
Sister Elsie caught her several times.
Oh. Is that why she wants to have a perfect wedding of her own? Sister Elsie? She's no longer here with us, is she?
Sister Elsie was very old. Even older than the Morveth Castle itself. She said she would eventually have to leave. She said all human stories follow the same pattern. People meet, then part ways.
That's true.
So she was alone again. She stuck to her usual routine. Waking up, praying, making lunch, and then hiding where no one could see her.
That's so
waiting
sad.
for couples to arrive. It went on like that for a very, very long time, until everyone forgot Morveth Castle even existed.
Graves' voice becomes muffled and subdued. She clearly doesn't like telling the story. You're separated by bookshelves, unable to see each other's expressions. Candlelight flickers between the wooden shelves, bathing you in a gentle warm glow while leaving Graves hidden in the shadow. So Graves has always felt abandoned. What she wants isn't just a ceremony, is it? I think what she wants is a family. Her libram is death. So probably she was born dead. Oh my. No wonder she doesn't look human. And Mania resurrected her, or her mother got infected during pregnancy. That makes sense. You lean closer toward her side of the bookshelf, the aged wood creaking softly. What she really wants is, I think she wants a family that would love her. A vow of lifelong companionship. You can't see her face, but through the gaps between the books, you glimpse the veil-wearing girl clutching her arms tightly as she lifts her head. Really? No, we're just assuming things, Gary. We're just assuming that maybe she was born dead or her mother got infected during pregnancy. That's why she got corrupted. And that's the reason why her libram is death, perhaps. Above your heads, the bookshelves display the past of this wedding sanctuary. Books on wedding cultures from outlands and photo albums of newlywed couples captured in moments of blessing. To her, they are like stars in the night sky, offering solace when her insecurities and doubts creep in. But these only show you the most beautiful moments in relationships. I'm no expert on this subject myself since I got questioned about it in the hallway. But are weddings and what you truly want really the same thing? It's gonna be, yeah, it is sad, yeah. Graves begins to tremble defensively, as though her most guarded secret has been laid bare. That familiar dark shadow once again weaves itself around her form.
It will happen. I know it will. As long as I stay beautiful and attentive, I'll eventually find someone who won't abandon me.
Man. It's so sad. It feels like her parents abandoned her. And because the sister died, she left all alone. And it feels like she was abandoned. Okay, we need her. We need to bring her into the MBCC family.
For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer.
Oh no.
In sickness and in health, in joy and in sadness, to support and cherish me.
Oh no, the voice of corruption. It's back. She speaks faster and faster, her voice shaking violently.
I've waited for so long. Why haven't things worked out?
Oh God.
It's because I don't deserve it, isn't it?
No, calm down.
No one wants
Oh God.
to stay with me. Everyone always abandons me.
And now we're here. This is it. The source of the obsession feeding the mania crisis at Morveth Castle. Graves hid inside, Her suppressed emotions break free from their disguise, twisting and writhing as they take shape, threatening to swallow her whole. This unusual mania doesn't stem from an external force. It is born from the insecurity, loneliness, suffering, and confusion that have always resided within her. Without hesitation, you rise to your feet and move behind the bookshelf, approaching her desperate figures as she digs her claws into her skin in despair. Gently, you take hold of her decaying hands. No! No! Why did you have to cut there? Oh god, this BGM. Creepy as fuck.
Let me be clear. If you insist on putting me on the battlefield, I can't be held responsible if anything goes haywire.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Headbang. Can't wait to listen to the... Oh, that's Dulahan. Can't wait to listen to the BGM of this event. 15 minutes earlier, Castle Corridor.
Do you accept her festering heart? Will you kiss the blue mold blooming from her spine? Do you promise never to wipe away the bloodstains on the wedding ring? Do you swear to love her shattered skull more than any intact soul? Now, say your vows. Will you take her hand, knowing you'll weave her wedding dress from lies?
No, no, no! If you say it like that, you'll scare them away!
Lumi, what are you doing here?
But these are my own experiences, words from the depths of my heart. I left my wife too early. Had I known I would die in battle, I should have never accepted her proposal, only to waste her entire life.
Come on, it's not like you're the one getting married. This is supposed to be a happy occasion, so stop with all the whining.
Exactly.
First rule of being a top-tier real estate agent: the customer's needs come first. Now, listen and repeat after me. Dear friends, we are here today to share in this couple's happiness. Their love is like a meticulously designed luxury apartment, complete with a balcony overlooking the ocean and a sunlit conservatory. Every corner filled with warmth and happiness.
Now that sounds like an ad. It doesn't fit Dulahan's vibe at all. Rejected.
Ocean view? Morvith Castle doesn't have an ocean view.
This sea is still a sea. The rest is still a river. It's about your marketing skills. Don't get hung up on these details. Now, repeat after me. Their love will build a perfect home, and no matter what storms may come, this place will forever be their safe haven.
She sounds like a swindler. Or a scammer.
But life often brings storms we never see coming.
Keep a positive mindset and good things will follow. You've got potential, so why all the downer talk? Tell you what, get a copy of Luminita's top-tier real estate agent guidebook, and I promise smooth sailing from here on out.
Oh dear. Now she's selling books. Not only does she sell real estate, she's also selling books. She's quite a businesswoman. Ocean view, this sea, a really deadly view. Yeah, really deadly view indeed. And the rust, I don't think it looks great, to be honest. Even though it is actually a river. Didn't it dried up already? Eh. Wait, what is she doing with that pose? Is she naked? The slightly unhinged figure in a trench coat crashes through the study door, catching you and Graves crouched by the bookshelf. Her transformation barely held at bay as your hand grips each other tightly. Wait, what did she barge into? Eh? Is this your friend?
I don't know her.
She seems to be an exhibitionist.
Don't worry if you
From
don't
that
know me.
pose.
The best properties will find you. Once you move in, you'll never want to leave. And if you do, you'll never forget it. Prime location, perfect feng shui. It'll fix all your worries and brighten your days. Now for this charming couple.
It sounds too good to be true. The flashing is, they knew what they were doing with this sprite. I know, getting flash. Yeah, we're getting flash. Oh dear.
How about it? Interested in a property?
You know. Girl, what is your religion? Oh, she was just actually selling her goods. I thought she's naked. Girl, like, what is your fucking religion? You're selling it seems like so those Buddhism shenanigans, and then suddenly there's crosses here, and why are there keys there? I don't know.
Interested in a property?
No. No, thanks. I'm good. The self-proclaimed speech guru awkwardly fidgets with her coat and backpack, her eyes darting from you to Graves before locking onto your hands, which neither of you has thought to release. Wait. So she barged in while we were holding Graves' hand tightly before she can transform. What the fuck, girl? You ruined the moment.
Well, well, holding hands, are we? Nice place you've got here. A cozy, intimate little hideaway.
It's not what you're thinking, okay?
I have no idea what you two were. Never mind. Carry on. I didn't see a thing. Not a single thing.
You got it all wrong. You feel the temperature rising where your skin touches Graves. Her complexion deepening to an even darker shade of red.
You've got it all wrong. We weren't doing anything.
We're about to, but it didn't happen. The words have barely left her lips when Graves yanks her hand away and vanishes without a trace. The shadowy figure you've worked so hard to approach, along with the truth you were about to uncover, slip right through your fingers, all because of this uninvited guest. Fuck you, Lumi. You ruined the moment. You glare at the real estate agent before you, but she just grins shamelessly while twirling her keyring, looking you up and down.
Don't tell me she's actually shy. Seriously? The legendary ghost bride has fallen for a sleepwalking visitor?
What do you... oof. Before I can finish your sentence, she pulls something from her pocket and shoves it into your mouth. Oh god. Is it safe to eat? What was that? It's late at the bureau. After a long day of duties, you return to your bedroom to rest. But one final task remains. Examining the mysterious storybook labyrinth found during her routine cleaning. Nightingale has asked you to inspect it as a precaution. You flip through the pages casually. Nothing suspicious catches your eye. The book recounts an unverifiable tale with little to ground it in reality. Thorns blanket Blackstone's A Bride Roans, Moravit Castle. White veil, dark shadow, whispers echo. Spiders silk coils around fingers. Insect bones float in goblets. Guests may drink, promising to stay. Yet no one comes. Her dress sweep the stone stairs. The bride has a wish that cannot be locked away. You, who turn these pages, grant her wish. Keep her company. When the moon reaches its zenith, go to her. Never leave. Never forget. Never betray. What's that smell? The picture book looks utterly ordinary, almost unremarkable, yet a peculiar fragrance wafts from its pages. The scent is faint but persistent, filling the air and creeping into your nose and throat with every breath. It leaves behind a faint stinging burn that lingers. By the time you realize something is wrong, it's already too late. Under the influence of the fragrance, drowsiness quickly overtakes you. You sink deep into sleep until you wake up inside a coffin in Moravit Castle. Why did we suddenly remember? The book. That strange scent. The events from before you arrive here flood back. Okay, so Lumi actually helped us remember. Why, thank you. But you really ruined the moment earlier. You spit out whatever Luminita stuffed into your mouth. In the memory fragment before your eyes ends. Only then do you see clearly what you've spat out. 2 white objects about the size of fingernails. What the fuck is it? What did you just shove into my mouth? Before you can press further, she hands you a small advertisement flyer. Great news! Great news! Free pair of evil warding dog teeth with every house viewing. Heck, where are those dog teeth? Oh no! Protect your home and ensure peace. The lucky charm every generation needs. For viewings, call Luminita at 0871-1408. I love that expression. Oh no, she just shoved. I guess it worked. Dog teeth. Why? She was found by a nun named Elsie, who brought her to Moravit Castle and raised her there. Graves had always been different. Her skin was red and her teeth were sharp and pointed. Many of Moravit Castle saw her as a monster or even a bad omen. Since her arrival, fewer couples came to hold their weddings there. She had always been fascinated by weddings since she was kind, often hiding in corners of the hall to secretly watch these ceremonies. Due to her extensive experience with haunted houses and properties, she isn't faced by the monsters in the castle. In fact, she even gets along splendidly with them, treating them as potential clients. She claims to know certain secret exorcism techniques, but she thinks her tricks are amateur at best. Well, if it works, I guess. Don't let it see? What is this torture device? Oh dear. Inside, candlelight flickers amidst neatly arranged old books. Yet within the rosy fragrance lies a hidden warning. Don't let it see you. A merely warning of 5 words. A warning of merely 5 words. Also, it's a hot lady. It's a hot lady with a torture device. Some, be they humans or monsters inhabiting this castle, have once paid dearly for their curiosity. Some had a mental breakdown after witnessing it, while others never dared set foot in the castle again. Rumors say it speaks in a raspy voice, haltingly uttering, "Hold me, hold me!" Not tempting enough, no. Suddenly the hinges emit a piercing shriek as those barbed arms slowly extend, rust flaking off like dried scabs of blood. This is happening right before your eyes. A terrifying metal monster staring at you with an unwavering gaze. Run! Oh my god, it has come alive. Your body reacts before your mind can even process the danger. Don't go. The hinges tug at the iron chains dangling from the dome, enveloping the entire castle in the haunting symphony of clinking shackles. Oh dear. There's no time to glance back. Only the desperate need to flee through the library corridor. After an intense pursuit, you managed to shake it off. Damn. It's scary. Never mind, it's not hot anymore. It stands frozen in its embracing posture, muttering to itself incessantly. Why, everyone always runs away. Why, no one accepts me. Sparks fly from where its rusty gears mesh together as its voice gradually fades into the distance. I will not give up. I will never give up. The raspy voice of the thorn coffin echoes through the night sky of Morvet Castle as you finally escape its deadly embrace. Oh dear, necklace. Through power, one gains everything and all the restraints that come with it. A necklace that looks very luxurious. Why is it with that, what do you call that torture device? I forgot. There's, damn, I forgot what it's called. I used to know what it was called anyway. Why is it there? Why is the necklace in that place? Iron Maiden, thank you. Why is an Iron Maiden have a, what's that? Expensive necklace. Fleeting as moonlight, not every fairy tale has a happy ending. Also, am I nearing the end? Because I need to eat dinner soon. It's early morning. The bureau lounge is in complete silence. EMP, overtaken by exhaustion, lies slumped awkwardly in a chair. Her breathing slow and steady in deep sleep. Labyrinth has also activated her energy saving mode, entering temporary hibernation. Oh my god, did EMP and Labby also got dragged with us? This is half of the event. Okay. After this, I'm gonna cut it here. And then we'll just continue tomorrow. Because I need to eat dinner. And my throat isn't doing so well, but... it's good. It's good. We're good. Among the sinners keeping watch over the chief, only Hekate remains awake. She notices the first sign of movement from the previously unresponsive figure, catching the faint sound of mumbling. Hecate moves closer with concern, trying to make out Chief's words. But what she hears only leaves her more confused. No, thanks. I'm good. Really. I already have my own place. Wait, what? That sheep? Wait, why is the sheep? It seems like Gloomy is selling Chief some real estate? A house or something? No, I was talking about the castle. Don't change the subject. Huh? You want to buy my place? It's not for sale. That's government property. She doesn't. She lives in jail. She can't sell it. It's a jail and it's government property.
So you're the chief? Mamma mia, you NPCC folks sure have special dreams. Coming all the way out here to get forced into marrying a beautiful bride? Man, why don't I ever get that lucky? Yes, move that ribbon more to the left.
Is she actually Italian? Because she says, Mamma mia. And is it Luminita also? It sounds Italian to me. I don't know. You tried to extract more information from her, but she's either busy directing number 15 in Dullahan and setting up the venue, or habitually steering the conversation back to real estate. Should we wait until you're done with this?
Don't worry about it. I've got nothing to fret over. I'm standing here in the castle, flesh and blood. You, though, who knows what kind of trick someone pulled to yank your soul out and toss it here? Hey! Those flowers can't be in odd numbers! They must be in pairs!
I'm wondering why is Lumi in here and selling her stuff? Doesn't that mean she also got dragged in the dream? So technically she's not really the real Lumi? Soul extraction, astral projection. Luminita is absolutely convinced you're a spirit that drifted here while your body sleeps elsewhere. Are you telling me the real one here is actually Lumi and Chief is the projection? Could this explain why you lost your memories when you woke up here? But who could possibly do such a thing to you? Though she notices you don't fully trust her theory, she keeps going regardless. She's up to something. She's onto something. I think, yeah, maybe that's possible.
But a sleepwalking soul that thinks they're really here, and a bride who exists despite being called a ghost. You two make quite the perfect match. If you actually fall for each other, I'd be happy to chip in for the wedding gift.
She gives your shoulder a hearty pat, then glances furtively around the hall. Seeing that no one is watching, she leans in and lowers her voice.
Morveth Castle has the power to manifest longing into physical form.
What?
That's how number 15 and Dullahan came into existence.
What?
But that power alone couldn't possibly target you so precisely, could it? Did you know our beautiful bride before all this?
No. The agent speaks casually about it. But you can't take this situation lightly. Someone deliberately planted that book in the bureau, lured you into a dream, and pulled you into this wedding while you were vulnerable. You're no stranger to being trapped in illusions, but the power required to orchestrate something like this is far from ordinary. I wonder if they're going to connect this to the main story. That surprised me! Thank you for the raid! ECLIPSE, thank you so much. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Dennis and Raid, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Let me see if my if this shout out will work. Probably not because I haven't fixed it, but we'll see. It doesn't work. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello, welcome. Cheatery is streaming past nowhere right now. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this. Were you playing Nikkei, perhaps? Yeah, welcome, Raiders. I wonder if you are streaming Nikkei, but if I remember correctly, you are one of the Nikkei peeps I know. Ah, you used to play Paths of Nowhere during launch. I see. It's actually fun. Very fun. Were you doing the event? Actually haven't read the event yet. Maybe on weekend. Also, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Cheatery here. And currently you are seeing Paths of Nowhere. I'm in the middle of reading through the event. Loving the art style. I know, right? I love the art style too. You really like Paths of Nowhere. Yeah, we got a lot of hot ladies in here. You're an AK from, but haven't tried Paths of Nowhere. I tried AK before. I played for maybe a year or so when it was launched. It's quite similar, although the only difference is you only have 6 units in Paths of Nowhere and you need to move them frequently. You were busy and couldn't keep up with it. That's totally understandable. Even me, if I needed to drop a gacha game, I have to. We just don't have a lot of time on our hands, right? And if you need to rest, escalate, and to the people who also raided, it's totally fine. I don't mind. We're just chilling here with the event. Around 3rd week of November. I think I played it on November also. Not exactly first day. Because I was busy with Nikkei. Nikkei was released first and then Paths of Nowhere. And I became busy with Nikkei. And I think there was also Art Book Wars in Honkai Sword. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Hi, Eric. Welcome. Thank you once again. If you guys need to rest, it's okay. I'll just continue reading and chilling here. Oh, you just picked Nikkei in up to recently. Enjoy. I love it. It's 4:38. Yeah, you need to sleep badly. Sleep well, folks. You need to sleep. Pretty late, yeah. You guys need to sleep. I admit I do stay up late. Maybe around 4 also or 3 a.m. But don't be like me. It's bad for your health. No wonder I'm sick right now. Anyway, have a nice rest, guys. Where were we? I didn't know Graves, but I can't rule out the possibility that someone who knows us both arranged this match. Yeah. Have a nice yeah, it's night right now in my time. Yeah, good night, folks. Sleep well. I was wondering earlier if this event will connect to the main story once again, like what they did with the previous events. Because it seems like someone is after Chief, because who else would send that suspicious book and it ended up in her room.
Yep, that's about all I've got. So, congrats on getting married!
We're not yet married, but coming soon, I guess.
Hey, hey, number 15! Where did you dig up all this junk? Put it back right now, I'm begging you! Decorations are perfect as they are. We don't need your personal collection. Hey, you there, sir! The flame atop your head has completely burned out the flowers!
Looks chaotic. Oh, I managed to get to chapter 3 in just 2 days because it's really good for a first time. It's really good. I actually streamed past to nowhere, the chapter 2 onwards, but I'm not sure if people are interested if I release that on YouTube. It's actually an old stream. I'm not even wearing this yet. Hi, Mask Qualia. Thank you for dropping by. If you guys need to rest, it's fine. Luminita's composure is truly remarkable. She effortlessly handles a sinner on the verge of becoming a corrupter, 2 mania monsters, and you, a wandering spirit, all without missing a beat. You like to watch that? Okay, I will just fix it, because some of it is chopped up. Ibeg, okay. Okay, I will reset. I even have my old Nikkei, old chapter streams. It's already uploaded on YouTube, but it's on private. Because it doesn't have a thumbnail. I will work on the thumbnail, okay? I will release those gradually. Since some of you seems to want to watch it. Thanks to her information, regardless of whether it's true or false, it's time to decide. Doulahan's speech may have felt out of place at the wedding, but he was right. An intentional trap is 100 times crueler than any calculated harm. You look up toward the window. Dawn is approaching. Moonlight spills through the high windows, its final rays dancing across the corridor floor. Dust rises into the air one by one, shimmering like tiny stars in the trailing hem of a dress sweeps through, and the bride has arrived. Is it go time? The contamination on her face is gone. Her skin restored to the pale, delicate complexion you first saw. This is the perfect appearance she wants. This is the perfect appearance she wants. One worthy of a perfect wedding. She must have exerted tremendous efforts to suppress that shadow within her.
Let's give the couple some time to themselves. I'm sure they have something important to discuss. Doulahan, number 15, hurry up and get ready. Follow my lead. Wait until the couple enters before starting the music.
Oh my god, suddenly there's a wedding. It's our wedding. Oh no. Okay, let's go. She makes a theatrical show of retreating into the hall, closing the heavy doors behind her, leaving only you and Graves alone in the corridor. Without Luminita, silence reclaims the corridor. You stand shoulder to shoulder facing the ceremonial hall doors, neither of you speaking, the air thick with lingering warmth. Graves hesitates, then gently lifts the hem of her dress, taking one tentative step toward you, then another. She doesn't stop until the moonlight frames both your shadows together beneath the same stained glass window. Oh, that would have looked nice if we have an illustration. You notice her breathing is quicker than usual, her heartbeat betraying her mix of excitement and nervousness. Her veil sways gently with each tiny movement, the delicate fabric brushing against your shoulder. She steals a few glances at you, darting away before they linger too long. She blushes. You know she's waiting for the doors to open and the music to begin. This wedding is her lifelong dream, the ultimate proof that she will never be abandoned again. Graves, I have something I want to tell you. Do you remember our arrangement? I said I would agree to marry you, and in exchange, you would tell me everything about this place. I originally just wanted more information to resolve this mania crisis, but I realized that the wedding means far more to you than I thought. It's not just your fixation on a ceremony, and it shouldn't have been something I used as a bargaining chip. She doesn't seem to understand, remaining gentle and attentive, just like when you first met. And she served you tea with the innocent formality of the child playing house. She simply tilts her head with a smile. You want a relationship where you'll never be abandoned again. But I'm not the right person for that. That sounds like a fucking rejection. I haven't told you my story yet, have I? It's complicated to explain, but I don't belong here. I come from a place that's more brutal and unforgiving, where you can't befriend mania creatures, where each day brings countless dangers and challenges. I'm familiar with the birthplace you created for me, because I did lie in a coffin for a very long time. Give me your hand. Graves hesitates, looking down at her own hand before uncertainly placing it in yours. Under the light, your elongated shadows finally connects. I love that. I can't promise you that I'll never abandon you. That promise means too much to you for me to say it lightly. But there is one thing I might be able to help you with. I can take on the suffering of the dark shadow for you and suppress and eliminate the mania inside you. Graves furrows her brow slightly, confusion here in her eyes, but before she can speak, you've already begun. A red light emanates from between your tightly clasped hands as the temperature rapidly rises. She's shackling her. The glow seeping through the gaps between your fingers. You feel her trying to pull away, but you only grip her hand more firmly. Sorry. Let's call off the wedding. Dawn is breaking, and I might wake up and return to my own place soon. I can't marry you. Please, find someone who can truly make you happy. Unleash the shackles. I got a bad feeling about this. Unleash the shackles. We're gonna hurt her. The malevolent force seeps out from where your hands meet, slowly but steadily detaching from her body and transferring into you through your joint palms. Oh no! An overwhelming pressure crashes through you instantly, a suffocating force pressing against your mind, crushing your nerves and thoughts into chaos. You clench your jaw tightly, feeling the force burning through your nerves. Your limbs begin to tremble, yet you refuse to let go of her hand.
You...
She watches helplessly as everything unfolds, watching the nightmares that have haunted her every moment slowly fade. While your knuckles turn white and your hand grows colder. Without thinking, she squeezes your hand, as if trying to share some of her warmth with you. I'm fine, truly. Only my consciousness is here anyway. Despite your words, your voice has grown noticeably weaker. He tries to speak several times, but in the end, all she can manage is a strained, imperfect smile.
I know nothing about your bureau or the outside world, but I do know.
She lifts her other hand and gently brushes her fingers across the space between your eyebrows.
You don't want to marry me. You never did. Right from the beginning.
She doesn't want you to get tied to the chief without no reason at all. Oh no, the shackles continue their absorption as chaotic, tormented thoughts clamor and invade your mind. Dizziness and exhaustion crash over you like waves, leaving your legs weak and unsteady. Just as you begin to falter, a firm, steady hand braces against your shoulder, holding you upright. Graves leans against you, shoulder to shoulder, using your interlocked hands to steady you.
Weddings are meant to be joyous occasions, and a worthy bride should never be a burden to you. I'm not good enough. I'm not the perfect partner.
That's not true. You're wonderful, and neither you nor your castle have ever harmed me. When I return, I promise I'll find my way back to you. I'll come in my real body and we can be friends.
It's all right. It's all right if you don't like me.
No!
Go back now. Return to where you truly belong.
We're not rejecting you, damn it!
You've already given me what I truly wanted.
She gently rests her head on your shoulder.
You've already given me your genuine sincerity.
The shackles have successfully transferred the shadows to you, and the prelude to the wedding march has begun to play. This is your cue, according to Luminita's plan, to make your entrance, but neither of you moves. You lean against the window, letting the notes of the wedding march fade away.
Before I let you go, would it be too much to ask for one final request?
This seems so sad. I don't want to reject her, but I don't want her to get tied up to something that she probably does not really want in her heart, you know? It feels like she just wants to get married because that's what she saw from her childhood. Like, she'll marry whoever, not just the chief, like whoever managed to be here. Man. What is your request? She keeps her head down, refusing to look up at you. What's your request?
Stay with me just a little longer and recite the vows here together.
Of course. Oh,
Just
this is so
repeat after me.
sad.
Don't worry. This time there's nothing scary like we shall never be apart.
You remain side by side, her breath steady and warm against you. The gentle weight against your shoulder creates a comforting presence. Outside the castle, moonlight gradually yields to the first ray of sun, their warm and cool hues blending as they stream through the stained glass window, bathing you both in dappled light.
I swear.
I swear. I swear.
In life and in death.
In life and in death.
In darkness and in light.
In darkness and in light.
Never to forget Graves.
Her veil falls gently, concealing her face and shrouding her expression. Silence envelopes you, broken only by the soft movement of light. The air is filled with an ineffable tranquility and tenderness, tinged with a subtle bitterness, with a subtle bittersweet sadness. I will never forget you, Graves. You repeat the words with solemn sincerity. The wedding march plays, its peaceful melody flowing with deep emotion. Yet it seems to mark the end of this fleeting moment of happiness.
This is enough. It's all I need.
A smile remains on her face, as though suspended in this eternal moment, melting softly into the light. Thank you, Graves, for sharing this special wedding with me. I promise I'll come back to find you. Really? So we're going back to find her. For reals this time. She has an unusual obsession with weddings, hoping that through this ritual she can secure a relationship where she will never be abandoned again. The mania within her has been temporarily suppressed by Chief, allowing her to return to her original form. She makes a vow. She makes a vow with Chief that they would never forget each other. I hope so. I'm gonna just read this and then we're gonna continue tomorrow. Top secret mission? Mission: transcribe the key passage from the World Encyclopedia of Insects. Okay. From the silent library comes a rustling sound, just as Emily's forked right leg touches the spider silk. She immediately uses her venom to etch Rule 18 of the Agent's Handbook into the oak. Any unexpected noise is a psychological tactic. What's her name? Emily. Isn't that one of those people who ordered wedding materials? Are you trying to give the bouquets acupuncture therapy? Dangling upside down, Wilson sways the spider silk with 8 compound eyes shimmering with an eerie blue glow amid the shadows. His hind legs are clutching a miniature spider silk decoder, which is actually just last year's molted cocoon shell, with suspicious insect remains still struck to its surface. So this couple, Wilson and what's her name, Emily, are now have been turned into freaking spiders. I see. Emily pays no heed to her partner's mockery. With a solemn demeanor, her front limbs unfasten the spider silk safety clasp, lowering it inch by inch with methodical precision. The spider silk begins to unwind at 3 centimeters per minute. Wilson cooperatively curls into a perfect ball, almost resembling a professional rappelling probe, save for the fact that he is secretly counting the shelves of the bookcase with his peripheral vision. Designated location reach, beginning mission extraction. Roger. ETA on retrieval, 3 minutes, 15 seconds. What is this? It's like the spiders are playing like that stunt in, what movie was that? Mission Impossible. Wilson's front legs flips through the pages of the book before him. He even pulls out a tiny notebook and begins jotting down notes. Mission completing. Prepare to climb. Copy. Just as the spider's silk ascends, calamity strikes. A nocturnal moth careens into the thread, showering Emily's compound eye with a burst of phosphorescent powder, losing her anchor. Emily's misfortunes send Wilson falling uncontrollably. Stay professional! Stay professional! Emily clutches at anything nearby to keep her balance. Thud. A dagger plummets from above, thrusting itself deep into the wooden table before Wilson. Mayday, mayday! What happened? What mayday? Are they getting killed? Getting killed by the knife, was it? And then comes Emily herself plummeting down. Oh my god. Could you please stop? The two spiders ricochet in different directions. Oh my goodness gracious. I need to screenshot. The two spiders ricochet in different directions like pinballs. Wilson crashes into the hardcover of the Encyclopedia of Global Insects while Emily performs a flawless 3.5 rotation around the dagger. You call this professional? Wilson yanks the spider silk off his body, shooting an accusing glare at Emily. If that were my lightning reflexes, I'd be skewered like a spider kebab by now. Yeah, right, Wilson. You're no saint either. Remember when we infiltrated the kitchen? You insisted that jar of white sugar was some new explosive. The bats couldn't stop laughing at us for almost a week. The spider named Emily brushes the phosphorescent powder off her body with 4 of her legs. And who was that genius that ended up with a chocolate wrap on their head as soon as they touched down? That was you! No, that was you. And so just like that, the two spiders start yet another fight. Why are the dead people becoming monsters in this place? What is this? Is this they want to become spies perhaps? But they became spiders instead. Spiderweb, Rule 18, Agent's Handbook. Any unusual sound is a psychological tactic. A spider web that appears to be sturdy. Why are we collecting those anyway? Alright, that's it for today, folks. I will continue this tomorrow. Cute story it is. But I'm not done yet. It was quite bittersweet with the wedding. Oh my god, my ears.
With an open layout and excellent property management. Sounds amazing. Interested in selling? Renting, perhaps? Oh, property transactions aren't allowed in detention areas?
We're almost done. Never mind. We're halfway. Yeah, it was bittersweet earlier, man.
I adore this little ritual.
There was
Welcoming a loved one home with the softest, most devoted gaze.
Second Luminita jump scare. I know, right?
Get me that way too.
And their voice sounds so freaking loud. Wait, let me click something. Let's see. Yata! Anyway, that's it for today, folks. What is this? Oh. Will tomorrow's stream will be at the same hour? Probably not. It's going to be late night for me. Like 12 a.m. Because I have work tomorrow and I will probably back by maybe around 7 p.m. I know it's a holiday in my country tomorrow. But because it's Eid, right? But I got work. Got work to do. 12 p.m. 12 a.m. my time. GMT plus 8. You can go hang out with me. We'll end the story tomorrow. Oh dear. Yeah. Otsu! Cheatery! See you all tomorrow. I gotta go eat dinner.
I do enjoy watching you savor the cuisines. I find it most, shall we say,